welcome to another stream of Assassin's Creed Syndicate, continuing Phase 1 of celebrating the game's 10th anniversary with the twin perspectives focus. Hello there, Ryu. Welcome. Hope you're having a good day today. Hello there, Sona. How's things? Excellent, Ryu. It's good to hear that you're going well. I'll read about Pearl Attaway at a later point. I don't really have any other outfits for Jacob and Evie that I want to show, with the exception of Evie's Xiao Jun outfit and Jacob's Ezio outfit, because I'd like to leave having those characters wearing that in the stream where the final part of the main story is being done. But other than that, the other outfits that are available already shown. So for Evie, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 outfits that I want to show that I have either not unlocked yet, and this one's a big one for Evie, getting every music box. This one's a mission reward, but I think that's after you finish the main story, but I could be wrong about that. It might be a bit earlier than that. So I'll just keep Evie wearing this outfit. And for Jacob, with his outfits, with the exception of the Ezio one, which I want to have him wear at a specific point, there's only 3 others that he doesn't have yet that I want to show first, before having him wear the Ezio outfit. So we've got this Master Assassin one, the Blackguard suit, that's a mission reward as well, and then this item must be crafted, which we don't have the schematic for as well. Alright, so let's have a look at loyalty levels now. Alright, so the loyalty levels that are related to Robert Topping, the activities related to that, they're things that if you do enough of them, you'll get the loyalty to the fullest, and they're not related to any kind of like story or world building. It's just basically the races or the fight clubs. However, with Frederick Aberline, with Clara O'Day, and with Henry Green, the way that you increase loyalty with those associates is by doing specific activities in the boroughs as well. They can be missed because you can decide not to liberate all the boroughs of London if you want to. You don't actually have to. I'll be doing that for this playthrough, of course. And Ned is also a character that you can increase the loyalty level with by just doing boat raids and things related to those activities as well. So we're getting close with Robert Topping to get the full loyalty, and then the next one after that is Ned's loyalty level. Story-wise, we now have Southwark, where there's a mission in it, and we don't yet have any main story missions happening in Westminster or the Strand. In fulfilling what you need to do for all the associates, you then get a cutscene with each associate that acts as a kind of like closing off of their sort of like activities and stuff like that, wrapping things up. Because Ned will actually still appear up in an upcoming mission in Sequence 5, I'm not going to push to get loyalty level with Ned to the point where I want to activate that first. However, just as a bit of a warm-up until I actually get a plan of attack for what I'd like to do, we'll just fast travel to the Thames and do some activities related to Ned.
We got a visitor.
I'll fetch the authorities.
Please you try. Bring.
Zimmer sights!
He comes back round here.
I'm gonna knock your teeth in. Just try to stop me.
What was smoking here? Bleeding perfume. Rather smell my own farts. Get a bigger cut than last time. I ain't kidding.
He'd rather smell his own farts.
When are we getting off this bloody boat? What was smuggling here? Bleeding perfume. Rather smell my own farts. Heads up! We have an intrusion!
You want me to kick your ass? Then bugger off.
I've got a bead on him.
Someone get him!
Not the manliest thing to do, hiding like that, is it?
Hey, Nofry. Evening to you too. How's your day been?
What's happening?
We'll
He
make a
bit you
splendid profit on these.
on the leg. He must have been hungry, I guess.
Full steam ahead.
Oh, was it? Not fried? That's good. Glad to hear that your day was alright. I'm doing well.
Get that
You took a wrong turn.
It feels so funny to have a playthrough I started last year still be carried over into the new year. I usually don't do that.
With any luck, we'll make up the shipment we lost last month.
Get hold of him.
Not for I almost forgot that I was playing this game still. Yeah. Yeah, I'm like, this feels weird. I mean, it's one of those things where
Some
I
bloke's
knew that it was
trespassing!
going to be a long playthrough, and
Grab him! Drag him out!
but I'm just glad that I changed my deadline for getting anniversary playthroughs done from the strict have to get it done between January and December within the like in the year in which it celebrates its anniversary. So once I extended that to I have to get the playthroughs done before its next anniversary comes around, that meant that I could keep this on the schedule without any sort of like pressure. Nofri, love watching some AC though, no doubt. Very nice, Nofri. Yeah. There's this game, and then there's Brotherhood, and then there's Chronicles China, which all were released in 2015. But now that we're in 2026, there's also Assassin's Creed Revelations, which is celebrating its 15th anniversary, because it came out in 2011. Hey there, Lone. How's things going today, dude?
These stains won't come out. It's the only pair of breeches.
We should have taken another route. We get there faster.
These other boats better stay out of our way.
A good haul, boss.
I won't, sir.
Not right. Crazy how old the games are getting, but they still hold up pretty well, in your opinion. Yeah. And I feel like, too, the more that you replay them, you keep them alive for yourself, you know. You get games where it might be a long time since you played them. And so when you actually finally do, there's a lot of things that you might have forgotten that you instantly remember then, and you're like, oh, that's right. This cool part's coming up, or that's a great thing. And if you replay them often, you get to that point where you have that looking forward to. And that's where I'm at with all the games that I play that I've done more than one playthrough of, where it's like the looking forward to the next playthrough. No, not too bad. Just messing with some settings to try and get Final Fantasy VII Rebirth to look a bit better. How about you? Oh, that's good, Lone. How is that going? Do they give you like a lot of settings to work with? As for me, I'm doing well. Having a good day today. not fry, exactly. You don't care what anyone says. You still love Assassin's Creed. Yeah, not fry, exactly. And I think the other thing about stuff like that is it's okay to have things about it that you don't like. It's okay to have things that you think could have been done better. And it's okay to have games where you feel like it wasn't that good. You can still have those feelings towards a franchise and it can still be a franchise that you really love still. And for all the things that Ubisoft get wrong, there's a lot of things that they actually got right as well. And I was thinking about this the other day, actually, like, in games how you have the NPCs and they're doing their gestures, they're going about their daily life, but then that gets interrupted when the player either gets too close, or the player bumps into them, or there's an event that happens nearby. It's then when you can see the depth of what they've done with stuff. Now, granted, they're not on the level of, Rockstar with GTA and Red Dead Redemption in all the ways that they can get these amazing sort of like details in. I feel like where they sort of fall down is mainly in the voice acting. And it's not necessarily that the people doing the voices are bad or anything like that. Because there's always something to remember with stuff like that. When someone is hired to play the role, that doesn't mean they're going to have the ability to have a say in how the character's written, what happens in the story, how the animation should look, or even which takes should be used. Like, there'd be heaps of actors who thought, that was a really great... I feel really great about that, But the people who are looking at the wider picture might say, we prefer this one. But that one that they prefer could actually be something that makes the actor's performance look like they did a poor job. You know what I mean? Whereas if they went with what the actor thought was good, then they might avoid that. But that's not a guarantee either. It can go the other way. But there's so many elements that go into making a game, and not every single person at every single level has complete and total control over the wider picture of what they're doing. Doesn't mean that they can't express an opinion about something and that the people who actually do have a say, it doesn't mean that they won't listen. But by the same token, it doesn't mean that they will as well. So there's things that Ubisoft do well, and there's some things that leave a lot to be desired. And there's always the hope that they'll improve as well. But can't help but, feel the way that I do about certain things that they've done, which I'm like, nah, I don't really think that was a good idea. It's like, I understand you want to streamline and you want to make the process a bit quicker. So instead of having to film actors perform a scene and then use that as the basis, you want to have some autonomy or autonomous acting that's done by a program. And it's not like they're the only company in the world that would do something like that. And as things get better, like you look at AI, and as we move beyond that looks so funny, they gave the person an extra arm when they should only have, they shouldn't have 3 arms, Isn't that funny? And then it's now a point where it's like, holy shit, is that actually a real person? No, it's not. But, the initial reaction to be like, oh, that looks really real, So as AI gets even better and better and better, the uses of it can potentially improve the way that certain companies like Ubisoft want to do things. Like, there still needs to be an oversight. There still needs to be someone that goes through it and says, the AI messed up here. We need to fix that. Not just, oh, the AI should fix it and then just leave it as is. Because who knows what little tiny things that not everyone might notice, but it might be enough of a thing to derail everything else. So I imagine when AI gets even better with voices and all that, you'll see a lot of that being used for NPCs and all that kind of stuff.
That carriage is out of control.
And like if you're doing a game that's set in a certain time period, then you're going to be on the lookout for instances where the AI adds too modern a thing into it. Like if you're doing a game in the Viking era and then all of a sudden an NPC is like, oh, check out my Facebook status. That's going to be very, very, it's going to stick out like a sore thumb. Facebook didn't exist back then. I think we need to fix the AI so it doesn't say that. There's still going to be that level of stuff. But insofar as having AI come up with its own conversations that are still relevant to the time period, for example, you could have two people have a conversation about the state of affairs in the, location that they're in. Like in Assassin's Creed 1, you have mentions of Saladin, and you have King Richard, and all that kind of stuff. Like with AI, you could potentially have it so that NPCs have a constant ability to say things that are relevant to the time period that they live in on a scale where you don't have to necessarily worry about spending a lot of time getting that dialogue to be recorded. But having said that, though, it doesn't mean that I think actors should not be given those opportunities anymore. It might mean that people who normally just do NPC voices might find it harder to get work doing that. But this is the unfortunate thing, and every industry has faced it when there's been change, and there's industries that are going to face change where it's like, once they started automating stuff like with machinery, once it stopped having everyone using their literal hands to create stuff in a factory line, once they were able to automate the process, they might have been able to keep their jobs up until a certain point, but not all of them who were employed would have been able to stay in that job at the capacity of work that they were doing. So I think we're going to see that with AI and how it's used in certain things. Having said that, though, I think that there still needs to be a bit of caution around it and not a 100% full trusting in how it's applied, and to still have scrutiny about it. Hey there, Keone. Have I seen Arnie AI song covers? I've seen some of them. Yeah, I can't recall off the top of my head any ones that I've seen, but I know I have seen some. And I've seen some other movie scenes that have been done where they've put Arnie's face and they've done his voice over the top of it. Nofrai Yui is also really good at making the world look really beautiful, like Odyssey, for example. Not the best Assassin's Creed game, but whole of the world is stunning. Exactly, Nofrai, and the graphics are pretty clear and they're crisp as well. There's some good fidelity in it. And that's where you also get aesthetic can come into play too, as well. Where, yeah, things may be able to be done better with better technology, but that doesn't mean it's going to automatically be better. Like if you gave a paintbrush to someone and told them to paint a detailed picture of something and they had zero training, versus someone who actually does have training, it doesn't mean that because you give the first person all the tools that are available, it doesn't mean that they're going to be able to produce something that's at the same level as the person who does have training will with those same tools. So I think to blanket look at newer technology and say it's better automatically, it can be better, but it still has to have a level of artistry and also be successful as well.
Nonsense, I'm sure, propagated by those who failed them.
I have a sudden urge to be any place else.
At least you're out of this stink, ain't you?
Hide in plain sight. Right.
You dead thing! I have had enough!
Alright, so that's that. Okay, so we're in sequence 5 of the main story. So far, in terms of Jacob's memories, we've only done the initial one in sequence 5, where he meets Pearl Attaway for the first time. I listened to newspaper sellers to see if there was any change in the dialogue related to Milner versus Attaway, but all I heard was dialogue that we had already actually covered before. So there hasn't yet been a change in dialogue state related to that. There may, as we get closer to the end of the sequence, because getting rid of Milner takes a large piece of competition away from Starrick and his transportation company or system. So there may be some changes after a few more missions. In terms of the character of Nigel on the train hideout, as far as I can tell, it seems like his dialogue and his appearances on the train hideout aren't going to go beyond what they currently are. Having said that, though, when I see him on the train, I'll still, just quickly listen to see if he's going to say something different. But if not, then just move on as well. In terms of like Jacob being on the train hideout and speaking to Evie, I don't think Evie has said anything related to what happened. I'll just double check that though. No, so nothing new. So the last thing that Evie said to Jacob on the train hideout is related to assassinating Dr. Elliotson, where she goes, "I'm told Dr. Elliotson came to a bad end. I do hope you cleaned up after yourself." And with Jacob, when you go, as Evie on the train, the most recent dialogue that she said related to a previous mission. No, hang on, I'm confusing myself. When Jacob visits Evie on the train at the moment, the last thing that Evie says to him that relates to a main story mission was the assassination of Dr. Elliotson. When you are Evie going onto the train, the last thing that Jacob has said to Evie related to the most recent mission that Evie did was a room with a view, where Jacob says, "Someone broke a window at St. Paul's. That just doesn't sound like you." Shin, spoiler, watch where you point your gun. You don't want to shoot your eye out. Definitely not. Like when Luke looks directly down into the lightsaber before triggering it in A New Hope. Music box. How's things going, Shin? Shin, you're about to hit the sack. You're getting a large package on Wednesday. Oh, that's fair enough, Shin. Thanks for stopping in before you go to sleep. That's good. Hopefully it'll arrive safely for you as well. Let's have a look at how many secrets of London I still need to get, the music boxes. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Shit, I went down too quick. Wait, let's go from the bottom up. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Alright, I have 11 left to find. So far, all the ones that I've found have purely and simply just from coming across them in the environment. Having said that, though, there might come a point where I do actually need to have a look at the screenshot that they show you of where a music box is. Shin, you ordered Sleepwell tea, Sleepy Time, mint tea, and peppermint tea from Amazon. Oh, good. Is that who you normally get them from? Are they pretty much consistent with when they say they're going to deliver something and it turns up? I mean, obviously anything can happen. You can be the most efficient company and send out heaps of stuff on time, but there can be some things that pop up that might intervene in that. In this playthrough, I'm getting these pressed flowers as Evie. Not that you can't collect them as Jacob, but for this playthrough in particular, I wanted Evie to be the one that actually collects them, because it's specifically tied to her, so it's definitely part of the twin perspectives. I mean, yeah, it's not something that Jacob has perspective on as well, but I mean to say, overall, the twin perspectives playthrough isn't just showing both twins' perspectives on the same thing, but also their individual perspectives as well. And so for Evie, I've made it that only she can pick up the pressed flowers because it relates to her and Henry. Shin, yeah, sadly Amazon does not deliver to your town, so it's delivered by USPS. Oh, okay, so you order it from there, and then I guess they pick it up from their Amazon's warehouse, or? Yellow Day Lily. Hemerocallis flower. Coquetry. This fragile beauty is made the emblem of coquetry, or is that coquetry? Because its flower seldom lasts a second day. The language of flowers. A lot of these flower names I've never actually heard before. Or rather, certain words that, I mean, sure, I might have read this in the past, but not actually remembered it. It's that thing of like, you might have heard a song. Let's say you were walking down the street somewhere and you heard a song as you passed by a store window, but you didn't stop to listen to it, you just kept on moving. Let's say 10 years pass, and someone says, oh, have you heard any music by such and such? And you go, no, I haven't, because you might not have actively heard, knowing that the music is from someone. And so someone might be like, yeah, here's a sample of it. And you're like, holy shit, I actually have heard this, but I didn't know who the artist was or what the name of it was, you know. So it's a similar thing with other information. You might read something, but it doesn't mean you've committed it to memory so that you can recall it. It's not until something else triggers in your memory where you're like, oh, that's right, I remember reading this now. Shin, you don't know where the handoff is. So it's calcatry. Okay, calcatry. That's interesting. Hey there, Alamouse. walks down the street, turns left, and gets suddenly face to face with the Terminator. Now, what a jump scare that would be. How's things, Alamouse?
She won't get away.
This is really happening.
Aha! Right. Stop. Hey! Here we go.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
What's wrong, huh? Bloody shit.
Alamouse, things are good. Just trying to relax while you update your Minecraft mod packs. People have been complaining. Oh, they have? Oh no. Well, hopefully that all goes well and gets resolved for you, Alamouse. Glad to hear that things are going good. Alright, let's see what this other pressed flower is. Dwarf Geranium. Geranium Raycardi. Steadfast piety. The language of flowers. Oh, actually, no, it's so funny. Like, as I'm reading these database entries, visually, the image of the flower has been on the screen for a while now. So I need to remember that I don't always have to add extra look time by reading it and then stopping. You know what I mean? So yeah, Dwarf Geranium is that one. Alamouse, even though you test and abuse on your mod pack's ability to make sure things work well, long time testing actually is the hardest. Oh yeah. And then, you know, there might be things that don't get discovered until a certain thing triggers as well. I guess that'd be tricky too.
Oh, come on.
What just suppose is going on over there?
You bring us out to me.
I wonder why these logs in the fireplace are coming up in Eagle Vision. I wonder if that's a mechanic that they were going to have, but they took it out. Like maybe there was going to be some kind of way to destroy certain things.
You can do better than that.
Alright, so we now have 200,144 pounds for Jacob and Evie.
And who are you?
And how are you? I guess he gave up on that line of questioning. It's so funny when the NPCs start to walk really fast when they see that you've killed an enemy.
I'm watching you, girl.
Okay, so what I want to do is go back to the train hideout just to see what configurations and stuff of characters might be there when we do.
What's going on over there?
Get Roger!
Shin, do you have the shoot 5 horses? No, I didn't realize that was an achievement. I may have though, because there's been a lot of chases in this game where unfortunately horses have been killed when doing like a quick shot. So I might have done. One of these days I should actually do a playthrough of a game that I haven't gotten trophies in yet. I mean,
The end is nigh.
not like from scratch, but look at a game that I don't really have a lot of the specific achievements and trophies, because the longer you play a game, you might naturally just unlock trophies or achievements based on doing things that are general, like, you know, complete this part of the story. But I should find a game that I'd have minimal trophies or achievements in, and then do like a playthrough where I actively get them all, get the rest. If I did that though, I'd actually change it so that it pops up on the screen. But
Come on, you silly mare.
for streaming purposes, I prefer to have it off. So if I do get a trophy, I don't actually know until I'm looking out of curiosity. And I'm like, ah, oh, I've only got, like, Until Dawn, the original. I didn't know at the time when I unlocked the final trophy that I'd actually got the platinum. It wasn't until I looked at the trophy list for games and I was curious, and I'm like, oh, I've actually got the platinum for Until Dawn. Interesting. And that was completely without even looking up how to do certain things. It was just like, yep.
I've had enough.
This has gone well past the point of prudence. It's time I was elsewhere.
Mouse, they do be horsing around. Nice one. I won't say nay to that, because it's true. Hey there, Spectrum. It's going really good. Having a good day today. How's your morning going?
Oh, you cheeky bugger.
Shin, the achievement is called What is Wrong with You? The requirement is flip 5 vehicles by shooting their horses. Oh, I may have already gotten that one then, because, as I said, it's just happened naturally when doing chases where I've just spammed the quick shot button. So yeah, that's most likely one I probably have gotten.
Stop the thief!
Ah!
That's what he gets for pushing Jacob. Spectrum, it's after midnight, about to head to bed. Oh, I got you, Spectrum. Sorry, I thought it was morning for you at the moment. That's definitely fair too. I mean, technically it is morning, but you know what I mean. Glad that you had a good day, though. That's good.
Got your orders.
A letter? For me?
Oh, whoops. Um, shit. What did I actually have it? There we go. It was here, not heard. That heard command is for Secret of Monkey Island. It's one of the insults. The comeback that matches that is, well, the insult is, I've heard you are a contemptible sneak. And then the comeback is, too bad no one's ever heard of you at all. But yeah, the command I needed to add another count for the a letter for me was actually here, not heard.
I'm told Dr. Elliotson came to a bad end. I do hope you cleaned up after yourself. Good to see you, Jacob. We need to do something about your outfit.
Jacob, good to see you. There's always a new challenge ahead, Jacob.
There he is! London commerce not bringing in so much as a tanner. We're in for a pea super, I imagine.
A friend of mine tells me that my ancestors were monkeys in the trees.
Don't be a fool, Nigel.
I don't know. Something nice about the idea.
I'll have you know, my da was from Portsmouth.
Wouldn't you like to swing about in a tree?
Not bloody lightly.
Jump around branch to branch and have a banana? It's all right.
Okay, so that rook has no more to say, and what he did say had already heard. Nigel talked about monkeys, but I've already heard that before. Whenever there's a rook on their own, like this guy, he doesn't say anything. However, this rook will.
Afternoon, Governor. Money don't make the man, you know. I hear you collected Bob from another bender. Drunk as Polony, I'd wager. Oh, I got the sads.
Alright, so he hasn't said anything new. Alright. That's visiting the train as Jacob. Now wait a while, because the only dialogue that resets through changing characters when getting off the train and then quickly back on, and also fast traveling back to the train even though you're on it. The only dialogue that resets in terms of like being able to hear more is with Jacob or Evie, depending on which character you're playing as. But any rooks on the train, if you instantly fast travel back to the train while you're still on it and you've already heard the dialogue from the rooks, then you need to actually go a bit further away from the train before they'll actually acknowledge that the player has left long enough. Book Lover, thank you very much for leaving the lurk. I hope that things are going well today. Hope you have a good one.
Someone take care of him! Oh,
Oh no!
Okay, so doing that increases Ned's loyalty level a little bit, and it's enough time to be able to go back to the train as Evie and have things reset.
Run along now.
Seems a letter has come for Jacob.
Someone broke a window at St. Paul's? That just doesn't sound like you. Dressed to the nines, are we? Now that I've gotten rid of that Elliotson fellow, I wonder who makes the medicine. Oh well.
Alan Mouse, you never played this game till
Hello,
end.
Evie. No time for a chinwag.
Only stopped
Things
at
to be done.
12%, but what can you tell me about the ending without spoiling it much for you? Oh yeah, Alan Mouse. So with the ending, it's kind of like Assassin's Creed Unity in that when you face off against the final villain, it's like an arena kind of location that you're in where you fight him. But the twist is with this game that you alternate between Evie and Jacob. So one character will appear in that location first to deal with Starrick, and then once you do the first segment, it'll then switch to Evie and she'll turn up. And then it'll just alternate for a bit. So it really does sort of like, you know, play into the idea of the twins as dual assassins. And there's also some missions that unlock after you finish the main story as well. That you don't have to do, like, but they're sort of in a little bit of a way. They're kind of like the closing off of certain story threads. But yeah, that's as much as I'll say to avoid spoilers, because that's as broad as I can make it. Oh yeah, Ella Mouse, no worries at all. Yeah. So if you ever do feel like revisiting the game, then there will be some things that I could talk about in more detail. As for my playthrough that I'm doing now, we're in sequence 5, so I don't know where you got up to when you were playing it last. But if you stopped at about 12%, then you might have still been in like sequences, probably maybe 3. Did you do the initial missions? The one as Jacob and the one as Evie? And the mouse, is there also a legendary weapon in the end game the same way Unity had? Yeah, there is like a piece of Eden that is central to what's going on in the conflict, but also as well the boss themselves. So in that way, definitely is like Unity.
Right then, miss.
Seems a letter has come for Jacob.
Elliot, some fellow. I wonder who makes the medicine. Oh well. Someone broke a window at St. Paul's? That just doesn't sound like you. Something troubling you, Evie, old girl? Fetching outfit, I must say.
An exceptionally nice day, milady. Don't forget to do a bit of racing in the streets.
Nice, that line that we just got from Robert Topping is one I hadn't heard him say yet. Don't forget to do a bit of racing in the streets. Alan Mouse, you don't remember much. Last mission you think you did required you to climb to several top parts of the same building and then come back down. You did clear some enemies, areas from enemies too. Oh, in that case, that might have been the mission as Evie where you help Alexander Graham Bell. Because he's installing, well, he's got his own communications company. Yeah, there you go, yeah. Yeah, so that's definitely still very early. So that would have been sequence 3 then, in terms of that. Yeah. It's also the mission where you get well, you can call it a grapple or a rope launcher or a either way, either one works. So these two rooks, well, Nigel
Getting
and
late, eh,
I
Evie?
don't think Agnes likes me.
I don't mind Agnes. She's all right. She just likes to rattle about a bit.
She said I had to make myself useful or she'd throw me off the train.
You do make yourself useful. What do you do here?
I used to run a duster over the weapons, but that didn't work out so well.
Oh, yeah. Has Jeremy recovered?
Evie, you look a bit peaked. It's not to do with that Thorn woman, is it? Not half enjoying me Penny Dreadful.
It would have been nice. Find the man of me dreams.
That's funny how
Well,
this rook was asleep
a
and
girl's
then
gotta see a bit of life, ain't she?
realized they were and woke up.
And I've seen a good bit of life, I have. I've
This
seen a
dialogue
dock
from the
worker,
rook
a
we've already heard
grocer,
before,
a
so
fishmonger, a soldier.
let's test for this rook.
I probably can't help you, Miss Evie. Got a few quid to your name now, eh? Oh, bother.
Mouse. From there, all you did was side quests in search for money and other stuff. Oh, cool. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of those activities in this, and then the upgrades you can do on the train, like the gang upgrades. He's on his smoke break. No help, man. That's it. He's like, look, I may be a rook, but I'm on my break right now.
Just because one hasn't seen it. It's just always...
Okay, now what I want to do, while I think about it, is go back to Whitechapel, just to see if there's any newspaper sellers that might say dialogue that I haven't heard yet. Because there may be some that's isolated to certain boroughs as well, or boroughs. Mouse, in terms of finding chests, is it as hard as Unity was? Oh yeah, there's heaps of chests in this game too, Mouse. Yeah, there's definitely a lot, but they're not locked behind doors. Like in this game, when it comes to like locked doors and locked chests, it's related to a skill, but it doesn't have like levels like Unity did. So once you unlock the lockpicking skill that applies to chests, the character can lock all chests that have a special lock on it. And then you get an upgrade related to skeleton key. So that pertains to like doors in buildings that are locked.
Evie, nice to see you again.
Nice, damn, yeah. Like, if I go to, whoops, if I go to progress tracker, have a look at miscellaneous. So in terms of regular chests, there's 345. And then with these locked chests, there's 26 of them. Alan Mouse, you didn't mind the lockpicking from Unity. Your issue is to have them found. Worst part of this is you had to complete Unity 5 times. Oh, damn. Yeah, having to do so many playthroughs to cover, you know, to get all that. Like, that's definitely a lot. But yeah, it was funny in Unity too, because you'd have like a level 3 door to lockpick, but then the chest was level 1. I didn't mean to do that.
Is that the best you can do?
Mouse, bruh, you like the challenge of the door, though? Yeah. And the thing about the lockpicking in Unity is, like, while it is difficult...
This work for you?
Thanks.
If you only have a level 1 lockpicking skill, out of level 2 and 3, level 2 is easier to still actually do. It just means, of course, you have to have a quicker reaction time. And then level 3, though, is a bit insane. So if you want to try, you need to at least have one of the gear pieces that gives you like 20 or so lockpicks.
There you go.
Well done.
Mouse, without much skills, you'd press the button way early on a tier 3 and still open it. Oh yeah, Mouse. It's so funny when that happens.
That's it, come on.
Because, yeah, it goes by really, really fast.
There, girl.
It didn't take me long to actually get off course and go to a different borough. Need to go this way. Mouse, your bad luck would happen if it had to be on the ends of the bar. The thing switches fast. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah. And then I've had a lot of times where it was a few steps below or above the bottom or top. And that can be tricky too sometimes to get the timing right. In fact, I remember a few occasions sometimes where I would basically get so many times in a row, it would be just slightly before it. Like, damn it.
Move it, you stupid animal!
How's this grab you?
Thank you.
£500. Let's have a look. Keeps on highlighting these things even though I've already actually checked them off. Okay, so now we can get the final skill for Evie. Not specifically for Evie. We've already gotten the 3 skills that only Evie can unlock. These ones are only for Jacob. But this is the final skill to unlock for Evie in general skills. Driver 2. Carriages you drive accelerate significantly faster. And now Evie is level 10. Okay, so Jacob has all of his specific skills, and Evie has these ones. So the only one left for Jacob to unlock is Execute 2. Enemies who see you perform an execution are frightened, causing them to break their defensive stance. And now he's level 10. So now that we've got both characters to the next level, I'm now going to go over the level 10 gear and weapons. Alright, so that's a level 10 secret item, needs to be crafted. Same with this one and this one. So the only one that's in the kukri category I can actually show is the obsidian kukri, as dark and as deadly as a night out in London. So for this one, you need to finish all the missions for the last Maharaja, which is DLC content. You can unlock it way, way earlier than you actually meet the character. So if you do that content first, and then you do the main story. When you meet them in the main story, it'll be weird because that's actually when the characters are supposed to meet in the main story, whereas the Last Maharaja takes place after the main story is finished. But yeah, that's the obsidian kukri. Okay, so that has to be crafted for the gauntlet. Secret item must be crafted. There we go. All right. And belts. Secret item, secret item. All right, cool. Okay. So we go to Evie now, and she doesn't have belts but has capes. Okay, so level 10 Royal Cloak. A gift from none other than Her Majesty herself. When you wear this cloak, you are wearing glory itself. So we need to explore the world to find this item. But in this playthrough, I don't have to actually get the item to actually show it off. So it's not a must get every single thing unlocked playthrough. But that is the Royal Cloak, and the secret item must be crafted. Alamouse, if Assassin's Creed was an energy drink, what flavors would it have? Well, I'm not really good with energy drink flavors because, to be honest, I don't drink energy drinks, haven't drank them for a long time, so I don't know what flavors might have come about after that. Because, yeah, the last time I had an energy drink was probably 10 years ago, I think. What I do need to do, though, is have a look at some of these requirements for these things. Because this secret item, for example, we need to conquer the Borough of Westminster. And what you see Evie have in her hand now is not this secret item. So it's only weapons or gear that you that aren't secret ones that you can still just go over without actually unlocking it. So that needs to be crafted. That needs to be conquer the Borough of Westminster. That's going to happen naturally anyway, but I need to keep an eye out for that. Alright, so this secret item, you need to actually get all the beer bottles. Alright, so that's something I haven't been collecting, but I'm going to need to do that just simply so we can actually see what the belt is. Because the belt you currently see Jacob wearing is the one I've actually got him equipped with, not the one that this secret item actually is. Mouse, energy drink or juice? You're just wondering what flavor would it be? Oh, okay. So yeah, thinking about it, not just strictly to energy drinks. Um, I feel like in terms of like the parts of the game series where there's high energy moments where you're being chased by enemies, you know, and all that kind of stuff, I'd probably say like something like something with caffeine in it, so you know, Coca-Cola or Pepsi, you know, something like that. um, but there'll definitely be, you know, a wide variety of flavors because there's so many different elements to Assassin's Creed. Hey there, Kit Kat. Hope things are going well. Energy drinks are horrible on the kidneys. Um, they're still worse than sugar or anything. Yeah, I sort of just fell off having energy drinks. I mean, I wasn't really big into them, but yeah, it's one of those things where after a while, not having it is just normal. Alamouse, not if you keep yourself very hydrated. There's plenty of brands of energy drinks that does not use sugars or any other bad effects. For example, gamer sups to which you rely on it to actually work through your days. Sadly, it has no sugar, which your body desperately needs. You produce way too much insulin. Oh, I got you, Alamouse. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely things like that that really have to be considered for sure.
Watch it! Careful!
Kit Kat, Viper sells gamer subs. You know, I've never actually heard of gamer subs before now. And what is Viper as well? Is that like company specific for that or general stuff?
Any news?
For you, Chief.
Alamau, sadly, you were caught collapsing twice while you were streaming over a year ago. That no longer happens as you keep emergency sugary items nearby. That is good that you've got that nearby, Alamouse, for sure, you know. That definitely is a shame that that happened, but it's good that you were able to bounce back from that and put something in place to help for when it, you know, happens in the future, which, you know, hopefully it doesn't, but at least you've got the security of knowing you've got something there if it does.
How's this grab ya? Anyone got a pen?
Nice work.
Mark down. Wait a minute.
Okay, so we got Merlin and Arthur Imperial Stout. Trevina. Sean's tasting notes. Whoso pulleth this pint from this cask shall be right wise king born of England, which would be fortunate, as he could then immediately put the brewer of this travesty to death for crimes against the state. The ensuing crisis of succession, civil war, and mass outbreak of food poisoning would surely plunge us into a dystopian age to make a British comic book writer of the 1980s wet himself with glee. Mult de coronis plus divertus, indeed. And no, I'm not going to translate that for you. You should bloody know what it means. um, while the beer tasting notes is required to unlock the secret belt for Jacob, I don't think I'll worry about reading about them. Unless there's anything to do with the, yeah, no. Yeah, I'll leave that for another playthrough to read about these actually, but I'll still collect them to get that secret item because it's one of the items that you have to do the required thing to unlock it for to even be able to see the character in the item menu wearing it.
Don't understand. Let's go.
There, my dear.
No, you don't understand. Come on now. Cause illness in love. Me? It's you. Me, it's not well.
or Attaway Transport. Our reporters compare the omnibus companies. Special edition, Health Panic in Lambeth. Apothecary shops empty after a series of lootings. Crime and illness, story here. Our correspondent speaks to a former employee of the Milner Company. Learn what transpired behind closed doors.
Mouse, sometimes you don't even notice that the sugar crash is happening. It not only impacts your physical health, but also your mental as well. Severely impacts mental state, causing irritability, anxiety, confusion, brain fog, and difficulty concentrating, due to the brain being deprived of its main fuel. It can trigger mood swings, anger, panic, and even mimic psychiatric symptoms like psychosis or depression, while chronic lows can worsen memory and decision-making. Mouse, you're really bad at taking care of yourself. That's why you have a button on your stream so people can use and make you check yourself. That's definitely a good, extra way to have that too. So when you're streaming and, you want to be able to be reminded, or if you've got what you need, at least then you've got something in place in that respect as well. But yeah, that's interesting. I never really thought that it would affect things and give you symptoms like that, if that happened. Thanks for sharing that info, Alamouse.
Patent medicines cause illness in Lambeth. Your tonic might make you unwell. More details here. Strange fever grips Lambeth. Children fall ill in wake of the asylum closing. Read about it here. Milner Company cleared of sabotage charges. Police call Attaway Transport disasters unfortunate accidents. First Trades Union Congress held at Manchester Mechanics Institute. Manchester and Salford union leaders want role in improving working conditions. Omnibus travel all the rage in London. More people ride the bus than ever before. Famous phrenologist Dr. John Elliotson dead. Read it here. Attempted assassination of His Royal Highness Prince Alfred foiled in Sydney. Assailant believed to be recently released inmate of the local asylum. His Highness expected to make full recovery.
Mouse, yeah, none of your psychologists and psychiatrists that you had was ever able to find out why you were all the time depressed, etc. Suddenly, you make one blood exam demanded by hospital because you're every day feeling weak and tired all the time, and they found out that you're hypoglycemic. That is good that you actually still went, because obviously, things can be told to you to do, but it's still up to you to follow through. So that's really good that you followed through on that Alamouse, so that you could at least be more aware of what was going on too.
Extra, extra! Dr. John Elliotson dies of natural causes at age 76. Read all about his distinguished career.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Hot from the press. Dr. Elliotson, known for his strange practices on the bodies of his patients, found dead.
Thank you, Ryu, for redeeming that Arnie impression. Hey there, Shaky. Thank you for redeeming the Leap of Fail. Would you like me to do it as Evie or as Jacob? And Dr. Darling, thank you for redeeming the walk time. Would you like me to do that as Evie or as Jacob?
More details here.
Dr. Darling gave up on Splinter Cell Blacklist. You had the same crash issue 3 times on your way back to the extraction point in the 4th echelon mission. Damn. Sorry to hear about that, Dr. Darling. That is definitely really annoying. I don't blame you, though. Shaky, however you leap and fail, it must have been the wind. Your name is Jake, so you're going to go with me. Alright, Shaky, no worries at all. So we'll do that as Jakey. Jacob. Alright, switch to that.
Oh, my beauty.
Ryu, that was timed perfectly. I actually saw it pop up in the chat, and I was like, oh, I'll wait until the newspaper seller is saying something, and then when they finish, I'll be like, shut up! Hey there, Afro. Hope things are going well. Can you go to the toilet, Mr. Kimball? Yeah, from the movie Kindergarten Cop. So you'd like to do the walk as Evie? No worries at all. Definitely can do that. Shaky, could you imagine a Jake Evie mod where they would be fused, characteristics of both? Oh yeah. That would be very intriguing. Oh, darling, you found a mod that supposedly fixes crashes, but it also alters tons of other things. The worst is that enemy detection is slower, and you can't install the features separately, only as a package, so UB shit can eat a shit. That sucks that there's knock-on effects of that mod. Especially those kinds, too. There we go, Shaky. Thank you for redeeming the leap of fail. A bit windy up there. Wow, good one. Yeah, this game makes it really hard to do leap of fails. So, had to find like spots where I could make it happen more easily. And so, yeah, dropping from that initial one to the next one is how you make Jacob or Evie die from that kind of fall. Whereas there was another one, but there's nothing lower than it, so you'll fall and fall and fall from that one, but then eventually the game automatically makes the character grab at the last minute. I mean, you can also do a zipline version where you zipline from one thing to the next and then make sure that you can drop without a haystack. But you also have to make sure you don't drop when there's a carriage going by, because you'll automatically be locked onto it to land on it.
Have a rest, brother dear.
Okay, so for the walk time, it's 10 minutes of real time where I have the character just walk. So I'll get that prepped for the timer to be activated. So you love the way that that worked. Worth every Legion coin. I'm glad that you enjoyed that, Shaky. Mouse leap of fail, man, you could feel that one. Especially that one, yeah. The way Jacob landed on that, I guess it's like a gargoyle, but it's more like a perch thing. Okay, so before I have the timer go,
Very best of London.
gonna go in and turn the HUD off. Alright, so we're going to start the walk time timer of 10 minutes now.
You won't find better.
Good day, Miss Ryan.
It's like, do you mind? Evie's walking here.
Miss Right there, miss. Nice to see you.
Mouse, OG Assassin's Creed guards will never cease to amaze you. Climbs walls and suddenly all guards start stoning you the wall with all rocks they can find. You're actually surprised with how the fortresses were still standing after over 10,000 rock thrown. And what was also funny too, Alamouse, in that first game is when the beggar women would come up to you asking for money, but if you didn't actually stay on the ground but then started to climb, they would throw rocks at you as well.
Walk on, my beauty. Isn't that right, Sandy? We need all the manpower we can get.
And woman power.
Oh, yes, woman power. Woman power, too. There, girl. How you doing, Evie?
I say what you do not. Flickering at the corners of my vision. A shadow of the larger truth. But it must be seen obliquely or else it disappears. Oh, yes, the ground beneath your feet wasn't made by the Almighty, but placed there by the hand of man. This body's an illusion. Always thinking
Yes, exactly. They're stats. They wouldn't behave like that. It's been far too.
another time.
No. Stop. Oh, get out of my head! Right now! Go away! Go away!
Aren't you just the most charming fella?
That's it. On we go.
Alamouse, you remember that, but we can all admit that the most hateable NPCs were the freaking music ones. In Revelations, you started celebrating knowing you'd be free from them, then suddenly you became one of them. That is one of the funny twists about Assassin's Creed Revelations in the final Ezio game of his trilogy, where it comes full circle. The first Assassin's Creed game that introduced them was Ezio's first game.
Silly mare.
And then by his third game, he has to become one of them for a mission.
Never a quiet moment in London, I suppose.
Dead as a dodo.
Miss! Miss! Stop that straight away!
You know what's ironic about that Rook? He was about to say, "How's your brother? Not dead, I hope." And then he ends up getting killed. Oh dear. Could not have that timed that perfectly. Sona, at least walking into poles isn't just a real life thing. I remember doing that one time when I got off the school bus. I think I was in like grade 5. And I was waving to my friends on the bus and walked into a friggin' sign. I was okay though. It wasn't like I didn't injure myself. Like it hurt, but I didn't, you know, have to get stitches or anything. But it's just funny thinking back. It wasn't funny in the moment, but I can see the funny part of it. But yeah, Sona, that part where I had Evie just bump into that. It's always the funny thing when you're trying to do something specific with a video game camera to get a certain ending. Not a certain ending, to get a certain, like you might want the character's face to be in full view, for example. But sometimes games make it hard to actually do that. Because obviously I can't see what's ahead of Evie. Same with having it on a side angle. Something that just walking in a game I've found since that playthrough I did of GTA 5, where for Michael, he had to walk pretty much everywhere. Obviously, by walking, you're slowing down things. But through the slowing down of how you're perceiving, if you have the character rushing through an environment, you can still notice stuff and still perceive it. But actually just having the character slowly walk through an environment, it simulates how it is in real life if you walk somewhere. You know, the fact that you're taking in more of your environment because there's more of it for you to comprehend and analyze and think on as well. And so in a video game, what it does is it makes you actually slow down and take in details that you might have missed. So a friend in high school would bump into walls and kick the wall with her foot, making it look like she bumped into the wall. Oh, I see now. Yeah. Using the fact that she could put her foot forward, but the person might perceive them as they're like walking into the wall. Ouch.
Come on, bloody Pegasus!
Greetings,
I'm late
my
for an
good.
appointment. Good girl. Greetings.
Alright, so the 10 minutes of walk time is up. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming it. And speaking about people's time's up. It was his time up. so we put the HUD back on. Alright, let's go to, I think it was around here. Hello, Mouse. You're going to desync yourself into bed and rest. Hopefully wake up from the Animus well rested. Hopefully so, Hello, Mouse. I really hope you get some good rest. Thank you for popping in and chatting as well. Would like to recommend people check out Alan Mouse's channel. Most recently was doing some Viscera cleanup detail. Hope you have a really good one, Alan Mouse.
Is that a corpse?
Oh, that's all good, Alan Mouse, for the shout out. No problem at all.
I swear I know nothing.
For an old soldier? No?
Oh, you can't be
I just
I'd
can't
have
tolerate
done the
you.
same.
Tell your mum you drink the milk and then give it to the cat.
Miss Fry, nice to see you.
Everything you need to
all
survive
right?
the streets. Right
Take
here.
this!
Good work.
Here you go,
Is
Chief.
everything all right?
Sorry.
Can you
It's a simple dissection.
Forget where we are.
This what
Is
you
something
need, Chief?
happening?
Nice work.
Come and have a look!
How you doing, Evie? The very best of luck.
Deep discounts on all essential goods and services.
Nice to see you again.
My friend and I are orphans.
I won't stand for this. I'll go to the police.
Please, anyone, give us a tap.
I'll never doubt your wisdom again.
Our ex-chum Fancy Ralph gave you a bag of stones. Hold him, Maurice. We've already done that.
Okay, the newspaper seller might have actually despawned out of that spot, or
I can't pay it back.
it's just not the spot. So far, though, what the newspaper seller had said about the Pearl Attaway versus Malcolm Milner transportation rivalry is stuff that I've heard before.
Keeping well, miss. Good on ya.
There might not be an update to the newspaper seller's dialogue related to that whole thing until we've either finished the entire sequence with Jacob dealing with Pearl Attaway, or by doing, another mission maybe. Dr. Darling, you just hate corporates. If something doesn't bring in money, it's abandoned. Yeah, this is the thing, too. It definitely plays into the whole thing about preserving, video games as time goes on, but also ones that have been out for a long time, preserving that.
It's those cheap cigars you smoke. Oh,
Dr. Darling, just like you'll never be able to get the Lost Archive DLC because it's not available for sale on PC anymore. Exactly, Dr. Darling. That kind of stuff, not even allowing it to be just given to players for free, you know, before they shut down the servers. Because the thing is, and it's understandable that not everyone who plays video games cares about preserving games that are really old, which is okay. At the same time, though, it's not just old games that this affects. It will be new games as well. You know what I mean? So, while yeah, you might not necessarily care about the really old games, eventually the games that are new that you really cherish, if they don't get preserved, then, you know, that cycle will continue. So I think it's in the best interests in general for companies to make sure that their older titles are as optimized as they can be. Now, naturally, the next stage up from doing that is remastering it, and then the next stage after that is doing a full-on remake as well. But still, I think that even if there's a remake done or a remaster done, you still need to make sure that those original versions are preserved in some way where people can still access it and play them on newer systems as well.
Not dead yet, I hope.
It looks dreadful.
Blind luck.
Darling, stay back.
The yellow will.
But it's dangerous.
Oh.
Come, step closer. Have a look at these beautiful things. Look here, right here.
Young people today. How you doing, Evie?
It's those cheap cigars you smoke. Oh, please, sir. Please, a penny. Please.
One small penny.
You know it's true. Court won't believe it without evidence.
You know what, Dr. Darling? I feel like there's a Call of Cthulhu playthrough coming up. I don't know when I'll do it, but I'm definitely getting to the point now where I'm feeling in the mood to do another playthrough of it.
I'm shifting it while I still can.
To get out of here immediately.
Right there, miss.
Penny for a lame beggar. It's my leg, you see.
Spare a penny. We've not eaten.
Do you know this area?
Just one small penny.
That's for you. Thank you.
Oh! Dash this Somacatar.
Penny. Just one small penny.
proclaims full restoration of imperial power, abolishes feudalism.
Alright, so here we go. The newspaper seller has spawned back into this spot. This one doesn't have any other competing dialogue from other NPCs. So I'll continue just to listen for anything related to Milner
Our New Zealand correspondent
and also
describes
Dr. Elliotson.
colonial forces as utterly disorganized and badly led. Great fears abound that further native uprisings may result. Lost British convict ship reaches Australia. The Blackwall frigate, Hougoumont, has reached the port of Fremantle after 89 days at sea. Among the prisoners aboard were 62 Irish radicals involved in last year's uprising.
I don't know for sure, but I wouldn't be surprised if those Irish radicals that they mentioned were somehow related to Ned Kelly, because I'm pretty sure that while he predominantly lived in Australia, at least for the last, part of his life, I do think he had Irish relatives, or they were an Irish family that had moved to Australia, to put it in like a general term. But I'm not sure though if that actually matches up or not.
Capital Punishment Amendment Act receives royal assent. All future executions to take place behind prison walls. First hanging under new law scheduled for August. Latest reports claim 2,000 million rats in France. Men, women and children outnumbered 50 to 1 by aggressive vermin.
Seems like the macula has appeared again.
Convict ship Hougoumont, carrying Irish radicals and other prisoners, reaches the western coast of Australia. Its arrival signals the end of British penal transportation. Public executions to be halted. Reformers call for end to grotesque spectacle. The last public hanging in England will take place this Tuesday at Newgate. New plans to install gas lanterns outside the Houses of Parliament. Alternating colours between red and green will instruct carriages on when to proceed. On Bridge Street, Great George Street, Parliament Street.
Ah, yes. I guess one of the first uses of traffic lights.
Christian missionaries in fear for their lives. 10,000 Chinese attacked the British China Inland Mission. Premises looted and burned.
Actually, that makes me wonder, when were traffic lights actually invented? I'll go to Google.
Daily London Courier, a penny per issue. All the goings-on of Britain and the world in your hands. Now printed with non-smearing ink.
Alright, well, here we go. Okay, so I found history of traffic lights. Before traffic lights, traffic police controlled the flow of traffic. A well-documented example is that on London Bridge in 1722. Yeah, so yeah, that makes sense, yeah, because this game's set in 1868. On 9th of December 1868, the first manually operated traffic signals showing a red or green light at night were installed outside the Houses of Parliament in London. They were installed to allow pedestrians, especially MPs hurrying to vote in Parliament, to cross Bridge Street. So there we go. Okay, so generally speaking, when it comes to Ubisoft Quebec games, they don't necessarily tell you like a month or a date or anything. They usually do a wider scope. So, for example, mainly the game only makes you aware that this is set in 1868. It doesn't tell you, what month an event is happening. When there's a cutscene of Jacob and Evie turning up in London, for example, it doesn't tell you that they turned up in February of 1868 or anything like that. So in this game, it seems that they decided to put the newspaper sellers in talking about certain events of 1868 And so if you're actually exploring the game world and you're listening to the newspaper sellers, then that will give you an indication of when monthly or what month the game is actually set in, or what was happening, around that year as well. Give you a bit more context for that stuff.
His Royal Highness Prince Alfred shot in the back on his world tour to Australia. Would-be assassin O'Farrell linked to radicals. Nightingale's nurses attend to wounded prince. Archbishop of Canterbury dead. His Grace to be buried near his residence at Addington Palace this Sunday. Church of England will name new primate shortly. Tragedy in South America. Massive earthquake wipes out town of Arica. Early reports of 24,000 dead and a dozen naval vessels sunk. First Canadian Parliament under the Act of Union convenes with 65 members from Quebec, 81 from Ontario, 19 from Nova Scotia, and 15 from New Brunswick.
Okay, so far the newspaper seller, even though this is the same one from earlier, hasn't actually mentioned anything about Milner and stuff.
William, he travels to Manchester. Mayor appoints force of 600 special constables to prevent repeat of last year's Birmingham riot.
You know what? I'm just going to assume that for now, there's no more dialogue from newspaper sellers regarding the whole conflict between Pearl Attaway and Malcolm Milner. So the next time I do actually check for that will be after we do the next main story mission as Jacob. It's been a few streams since I actually worked on liberating another borough, so I may as well do that now. This next Jacob mission is kind of on the border of Lambeth and Southwark, but in any case I'll still focus on that. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We've got 9 different activities to cover. Now, no joke, this could take a few hours. Simply because I'm also listening for dialogue from enemies in these activities as well. So, this one here, a bounty hunt. What I might do first is the child liberation mission over here as Evie.
What could be happening?
Tell me you smell it.
Are you there?
Look at that! Stop her! This is not the normal route.
Easy, girl. Come on! Come on! Move it!
Just as I was getting bored.
Faster! Yeah!
This is a good trick if you want to try and unveil stuff on the map through using eagle vision. So you get on a carriage and you spam its top speed, then you let go but press the eagle vision for a bit, let it go over, and then get back to doing this, and then rinse and repeat. That'll allow you to more quickly uncover stuff on the map using eagle vision, if there is stuff to uncover, that is. Because it doesn't matter if you synchronize all the viewpoints in the entire game, that doesn't guarantee that every single thing on the map will be unveiled to you. a lot of stuff doesn't get actually unveiled on the map unless you use eagle vision in the vicinity of it.
Come on! Move it! Faster! Yeah! Come on!
What the hell was that? What's going on now?
What's this all about?
Come on! Come on! Faster!
Looks like a mess.
Yeah! Move it!
Looks like trouble is brewing.
Faster! Move it!
Plenty of travel. And there are plenty for some storming off.
I should probably get out of the way.
What you waiting for, miss?
You're hiding.
She's having a little mix.
Hurry it up! Or it's lashes for the lot of you! You're tired? What a pity! What a pity! Keep the gears turning! The shipment can be my promotion!
Blooming kids! That's no supper for the lot of you!
Quickly now! The missus expects me home for supper!
Blooming kids! That's no supper for the lot of you!
You're tired? What a pity! What a pity! The gear's turning! The shipment could mean my promotion!
Ah, my neighbor's wife is an undertaker. They have two vehicles, his and hers.
I like that one, Dr. Darling. That's very good. His and hers. Thank you very much for redeeming that as a Bane impression.
Hurry it up, or it's lashes for the lot of you! What are you doing up there?
Why don't you come down?
Miss, why are you hiding?
Quickly now! The missus expects me home for supper!
You're acting like a right ass, you know. What? Why would someone knock me down? Nobody respects me. My bad. I'm just a bloody urchin. I do nothing for no one. Should I go to church and ask forgiveness? Well, that's just a load of tripe. I do more than they ever will. Lazy sods.
Hurry it up, or it's lashes for the lot of you!
Some woman sneak! I'll break you in half!
Now, get up!
You'll be all right. Trust me.
We owe you one.
Everything will be all right.
I don't trust grown-ups, but I like your style.
She's found herself a nice spot.
Quickly now! The missus expects me home for supper!
Look at this. Bloody disgrace! Let's take care of Jason here!
Make sure she can't walk away!
You'll regret that! No! Get your tongue out!
Hang in there.
Are you working for Clara, miss?
We need some real authority.
Don't fret, children.
You're all right for a grown-up, ain't you?
I did, Dr. Darling, but I can definitely do it again for you, though. That's all good.
My neighbor's wife is an undertaker. They have two vehicles, his and hers.
There we go. Thanks for redeeming that as a Bane impression. That was a good pun.
There's a killer on...
Dr. Darling, it has happened before. You should get charged extra. Definitely not, dude. And even if I wanted to, there's no way to do that anyway. But I definitely wouldn't want to, because here's the thing. Any streamer who expects that every viewer who's watching is going to be glued to their stream and not go to the toilet if they need, not grab a drink if they need, not respond to an emergency if they need, is delusional. And so whenever someone is watching the stream and they redeem something and they've gone to deal with something that popped up and they're not actually there to hear it, I definitely don't mind redoing it. Oliver, double the fun. It's like now I should increase the price of it. Well, when I say price, I mean channel points price. There's no actual currency. Should clarify that. But yeah, jokingly, I say increase the points that's needed. Hello there, Oliver. You just came by to say hello. You got to head to work now. That is totally fair, Oliver. That is for sure. Thank you so much for doing that. I really hope that you have a great day today. Just going around London, 1868, killing all these blighters and these police when they interfere with Jacob and Evie. Look, darling, you could make a waste 100,000 points redemption. Well, that is funny. I know that you're joking. In seriousness, I definitely wouldn't want to do that because, like, I wouldn't want someone to spend that 100,000 points and be like, oh shit, I didn't mean to redeem that. Because someone might say that they didn't mean to redeem it, but they actually did mean to, but they want to try and get the points back. So that's why I don't have, like, something like that, like a waste however many points redemption. Like, I mean, if it was like, 50 points, that'd be one thing. But if it's like really a lot of points. What was I can't remember the name of the mission that we did. Database, just the character entry. Oh yeah, so this is a Southwark one, so yeah, that would have been the one that we just did as Evie. I think I've started to recognize the same dialogue happening when Jacob or Evie rescues the children, and so maybe I don't have to, maybe there'll be a point where I don't have to do them as both characters.
Some like stress. Oh. Grab him! Drag him out!
I'm here to help.
Thanks very much. What's going on? This ain't good. I need to leave.
Quickly now! The missus expects me home for supper!
That's a good...
Look sharp.
Did Clara send you, mister? Came she once.
I'm helping you out.
You ain't so bad after all, mister.
It'll be all right.
Thank you, mister.
I just had these trousers.
I ain't gonna nip over a pasty.
There's a boy!
We've got a break-in!
Stop that man!
Got him in my sight!
You scared, mate? He's all leaving in one piece!
Just all at once.
I beg of you, let me live. Blimey!
Get your cuffs on
Just
me.
my luck.
Finally, some reinforcements for the Blighters. Miss Octavia will be pleased.
Keep your voice down. Those bobbies are listening.
Oh, calm down. They can't hear us.
I've got a price on my head. I can't afford to have them take me in because of a careless mistake.
What do you make of that warehouse there?
Something mighty shady is going on right beneath our noses.
Well, we'll never find out if we don't go inside.
Move it, you stupid animal!
Finally, some reinforcements for the Blighters. Miss Octavia will be pleased.
Keep your voice down. Those bobbies are listening.
Oh, calm down. They can't hear us.
I've got a price on my head. I can't afford to have them take me in because of a careless mistake.
What do you make of that warehouse there?
Something mighty shady is going on right beneath our noses.
Well, we'll never find out if we don't go inside.
Finally, some reinforcements for the blighters. Miss Octavia will be pleased.
Keep your voice down. Those bobbies are listening.
Oh, calm down. They can't hear us.
I've got a price on my head. I can't afford to have them take me in because of a careless mistake.
What do you make of that warehouse there?
Something mighty shady is going on right beneath our noses.
Well, we'll never find out if we don't go inside.
Alright, so that's the third time that that same dialogue is actually triggered. If it happens a fourth time, then I know that there's nothing else. Didn't mean to do that, but I was positioned directly where I needed to be for the vacuum of the leap of faith to suck Jacob in.
Finally, some reinforcements for the blighters.
Yeah, there's no
Miss
new
Octavia
dialogue.
will be pleased.
Hey, Mr. Goatee. Good afternoon, dude. Hope things are going well. You see that I'm playing Syndicate still? Absolutely, dude, yeah. This is a big playthrough, doing a deep dive with all the dialogue in the main story. Also redoing missions as Jacob and Evie to show their dialogue differences, and doing the main story, doing the Last Maharaja content with that as well, and the Queen Victoria memories that unlock. I won't be doing it with Jack the Ripper DLC though. But yeah, this was always going to be a long playthrough, so it'll probably be another 10 to 15 streams, at least. Or that might not be the case the closer I get to the end of the game, but yeah, we're only in sequence 5 of the main story, and I need to liberate all the boroughs because they also have their unique dialogues in all the activities that you do to liberate the boroughs. We've already liberated Lambeth, the Thames, City of London, and Whitechapel. So now I'm working on liberating Southwark, and then what will be left will be Westminster and the Strand. So I still need to cover all the dialogue that will be in this. Then there's also the Charles Darwin memories to do the same thing with. So yeah, this is the 20th stream session of the playthrough so far. How's things going with you, dude?
Finally, some reinforcements for the blighters. Miss Octavia will be pleased.
It's also the dialogue on the train that's unique to Evie and Jacob as well, after doing every single mission. Not every single mission after doing it has new dialogue, but I want to go through that way just in case I miss any.
They can't hear us.
I've got a price on my head. I can't afford to have them take me in because of a careless mistake.
What do you reckon's inside?
Probably nothing. I busted 1,000 warehouses like this. They all look like something dangerous, but end up being filled with soap and glassware.
This job is never very exciting.
Mr. Go say, nice, you're going to put another 4 hours into Expedition 33 today, but you've got to do your evening walk first. Oh, that's totally fair, dude. That's a good idea. And then once you've done that, you'll be able to relax and play more of Expedition 33. So is this the same playthrough that you started, or are you doing a different playthrough? Or are you just getting 100% now? Myrtle Platte.
What the devil is going on over there?
Back of me. Now what am I gonna do with you? Who knows what happened here? Well...
You there. What are you up to, hmm? Nothing good, I wager. Shot all the shit.
Oh no. Oh god.
I'd rather not hurt you. Don't think I won't.
Now, what can that be? You're wasting my time, you are.
Being small, think they can trample all over you. Well, let them wait till I grow up and I'll show them. I'll blast them.
Step closer! Have a look at these beautiful things! Look here! Right here!
Hey, some medicines cause illness in Lambert. Your tonic might make you unwell.
Having a bit of fun, is he?
More details
I
here.
wonder what he's doing.
Results of the United States presidential election. Union war hero Ulysses Grant defeats Horatio Seymour in what the Yankees are calling a landslide victory. In battle, Johnson vows to remain in political life.
Right here! We've got the best prices in the neighbourhood! You won't find better!
Attaway transport plans expansion. Recent setbacks leave Attaway undeterred.
Got the best prices in the neighbourhood! You won't find better! Come on, have a look!
Strange fever grips Lambert. Children fall ill in wake of the asylum closing.
Wondrous wares! Come, step closer! Have a look at these beautiful things!
Florence Nightingale Council's new legislation. Tonics to be regulated under new laws. Hates and medicines cause illness in Lambert. Your tonic might make you unwell. More details here.
Look here! Right here! We've got the best prices in the neighbourhood! You won't find better!
Special edition. Health panic in Lambert. Apothecary shops empty after a series of lootings. Crime and illness. Story here. Hates and medicines cause illness in Lambert. Your tonic might make you unwell. More details here. Special edition. Health panic in Lambert. Apothecary shops empty after a series of lootings. Crime and illness. Story here. First case of picketing heard in criminal courts. Verdict announced. Picketing declared to be intimidation and obstruction.
Mr. Gote, same playthrough still, you're just enjoying it, you own the game on Steam now, you only wanted to try before you buy, when you had it on Game Pass a while ago, you chose to go, hey, you like it, you want to support the devs. That's a good idea to do it that way too, as well. That way you get to demo the game, and then if you know that you're going to like it, and you want to have like the more advanced version of it, then you can just get that then. That's really cool. It's good that you enjoyed it. While this newspaper seller is talking about stuff related to Lambeth and Milner and all that and Attaway, I just want to listen just in case they say something new.
Milner Company cleared of sabotage charges. Police call Attaway transport disasters unfortunate accidents. Our correspondent speaks to a former employee of the Milner Company. Learn what transpired behind closed doors. Children fall ill in wait of the asylum closing.
Look here, right here. We've got the best prices in the neighbourhood. You won't
The
find
first president of the Royal Medical and Chirurgical Society, Dr. Elliotson, died at the London house of an esteemed colleague.
lovely bauble.
Omnibus travel all the rage in London. More people ride a bus than ever before.
Ladies, gentlemen, step over here and have a look at all my wondrous wares.
Special edition. Health panic in Lambeth. Apothecary shops empty after a series of lootings. Crime and illness. Story here.
Sir, madam, ladies, gentlemen, step over here and
Florence Nightingale advocates government regulation of panaceas.
have a look at these beautiful things. Here, right here, we've got the best prices
Hates of medicines cause illness in Lambeth. Your tonic might make you unwell. More details here.
Gentlemen, step over here and have a look at all my wondrous wares.
Strange fever grips Lambeth. Children fall ill in wait of the asylum closing.
No need to get carried away.
Alright, so the blighter that we dealt with was Myrtle Platt. Myrtle Platt oversees a Templar-branded warehouse on the outskirts of Southwark. Unbeknownst to the area's residents, the warehouse stores explosives and weapons meant for the blighters. Unusual noises from the warehouse have recently garnered police attention. So that one, we don't need to do that as both Jacob and Evie. Or that type of activity, rather. Because the dialogue from the enemies is the same regardless of whether or not you're Jacob or Evie, except in the case of being fully detected. Obviously, depending on whether you're Jacob or Evie, they'll have slightly different dialogue, but it doesn't matter. It's only in general dialogue that the enemies say in those activities that is important.
My dear
This work for you?
Nice. £5,000. Although in this playthrough at the moment, Jacob and Evie don't have to worry about money because collectively they have £216,316. But still, that's a pretty big amount for the street urchin to give you.
by one if we have to. They are as powerful as they are pretty, which is to say, not very.
Yeah. What the hell was that?
Those rooks are little more than a nuisance. They are as powerful as they are pretty, which is to say, not very.
Alright, I found the sweet spot to trigger the dialogue with the leader for this stronghold without missing the first part of it.
I have spoken with Octavia. She requests that those willing to take up arms against the rooks report to me for reassignment immediately.
I didn't say I was going to. Come on now. Hey, hey.
Those rooks are little more than a nuisance. They are as powerful as they are pretty, which is to say, not very.
Up ya! Come on!
I didn't say I was going to. I said I was thinking about it.
Those rooks are little more than a nuisance. They are as
Yeah,
powerful as they
he's
are.
already said that before. The dialogue I'm hoping to trigger again, which I didn't get the full wording of, was, I have spoken with Octavia. She requests that those willing to take up arms against the rooks, and then he said something like to follow me for further instructions or different approach or something like that.
Those rooks are little more than a nuisance. They are
We've
as
already heard that one before too. If I can't get the other one to trigger, then that's okay, because as long as it's actually on the stream recording without me talking over it. So even though I might not have transcribed every single word of it, the main priority is that it's actually heard on stream in the playthrough
I've begged myself horse.
in full.
I have spoken with Octavia. She requests that those willing to take up arms against the rooks report to me for reassignment immediately.
There we go. That worked out well. Oh no, hang on. Actually, there is dialogue that I need to trigger that I only heard a little bit of, but it didn't sound like it was from the start of what he was saying. So the one that I need now, that I actually only got near enough to trigger, was, we'll take those rooks down one by one if we have to. But I'm pretty sure he said something before that.
Oh, please, sir. Please,
Grab him! Drag him out! Bollocks! Thought I had him.
You blighters make me proud. We will take those rooks down one by one if we have to.
Some bloke's trespassing! Give my regards to the...
Awesome, there we go. Actually got it. So that worked out well.
Devil! Where you going? I hope your affairs are in order.
Those rooks are little more than a nuisance. They are as powerful as they are pretty, which is to say, not very.
What's happening? Who are you?
From you.
Do you suppose we should alert the police?
As soon as I find you, you're dead.
Let's check it out. Where did that rat go?
It's
It's alright.
You!
No one will notice you away.
We have an intruder! Have at you!
We've wasted enough.
I suppose he lost his door key.
Nice dialogue there from the NPC. I suppose he lost his door key.
How did he get through? You're dead. Moving!
I feel that this is more cute.
Not much of a lookout. He didn't look out and see that Jacob was about to kill him.
Get that bastard out of here!
Mr. Fr
More trouble from the Ravelites,
Sir, what are you doing here? I'll have to look after spot him there.
Everyone has a laugh.
Quit yamming!
All it needs is a little bloody elbow grease.
I didn't realize that the dialogue was tied to the enemy we just killed. I'll reset the area.
The estimate for 1868 Legion.
Come on,
hiding out?
I've got a message for you!
Back again, Jacob. Glad to see you.
All it needs is a little bloody elbow grease.
There's something going on. Let's take care of this.
Great. An activity nearby or an event nearby ruined, made the enemy go somewhere I didn't want them to. So now we have to reset the area because of that.
You're a sight for sore eyes, Mr. Fry.
All it needs is a little bloody elbow grease. Work 'em till they're dry. That's what my own boss imparted to me. You lazy dogs are overpaid, in my very honest opinion.
It's only a well-oiled machine if your lifeblood runs through it.
Alright, so let's see if it will now start to loop dialogue from the leader, well, from the foreman, that we haven't heard yet. So far I've gotten all it needs is a little bloody elbow grease, and work 'em till they're dry. That's what my own boss parted to me. You lazy dogs are overpaid in my very honest opinion, and it's only a well-oiled machine if your lifeblood runs through it. So if any of those get said again when the foreman turns up, then I know that I've gotten what the foreman will say. But this sniper is interesting. The sniper started to say something only when I started the process of assassinating them. So I'll just have to find a different way to get close to them.
All it needs is a little bloody elbow grease.
What's all this, sir?
Do you see it?
You lazy dogs are overpaid, in my very honest opinion.
Could have sworn it was right here.
Review!
Alright, so to test if that enemy actually has dialogue on their own, have to reset the activity. But yeah, the first time when I initiated assassination of that sniper, they started to talk. But they didn't start to talk without me doing that. I didn't go far enough. Whoop.
Blooming kids!
You lazy dogs are overpaid, in my very honest opinion.
That's no supper for the lot of you.
Okay, so that dialogue is the same as the other child liberation mission that we did. Interesting. Alright. Now I don't need to have to worry about cataloguing that dialogue.
Blooming kids!
Quiet now. You'll be all right.
Thank you, sir.
Smells like a drowned sewer rat. Sunlight's trespass!
Push him, stay on his back!
Did you get off to?
Who's that?
Not good.
Blind the bastard!
I've got a wife and 6 kids.
Keep your voice down.
Thank you, sir.
Better keep an eye on
I
him.
don't judge people by their character, just by their actions.
He's as good as...
This is your last bout! Enjoy!
No, crap.
Grunt.
Hush now.
Not very much.
Oh no!
Get back to work. Maybe a night in the pit would inspire you.
Faster! We'll never meet deadlines at this rate. Oi! I didn't hire you to gawk about! Maybe a night in the pit would inspire you.
Right, just need to check something for a moment, because some of this dialogue sounds familiar.
Faster! We'll never meet deadlines at this rate.
Ah, no, the one that I was thinking of was quit yammering. You'll earn yourself another night in the pit with that attitude. Alright, so it's not the exact same. Oh, no, here we go. Yep, I knew I had actually heard that dialogue before in another child liberation mission. Get back to work. Maybe a night in the pit would inspire you. Faster. We'll never meet deadlines at this rate. Wait, I didn't hire you to gawk about. Alright. That's one of the benefits of also transcribing dialogue myself, so I can check back if needed when something sounds familiar, but I don't know if I've heard it or not yet. Because by this point, I've heard dialogue who knows how many times. In this playthrough alone, but also
I didn't hire you to gawk
all
about.
the other playthroughs I've ever done since first playing this game. But specifically in this playthrough, with the dialogue heavy focus, there's been like countless times I've heard dialogue, so I can't remember every single word of every single sentence of every single paragraph of dialogue that's been spoken. But there are some bits of dialogue where I can hear a few words from it and go, oh yeah, that's right, I've heard it. But if I really need to check, at least I've got the text there.
Gotcha! Now,
How are we supposed to get them back?
We have any?
Oh, goodness!
Cut his eyes out! Here, mate. We have a trespasser!
Whatever shall I
You
do?
think you can... Keep away!
Oh, goodness!
Enjoy carving you! He's still here!
Keep quiet. I'm here to help.
You ain't so bad after all, mister.
Once serves you right.
I'm right here.
Thank you, sir.
Shh. It's all right, kid.
You saved us!
Alright, we've got the schematic for the large dart pouch.
with you? Southwark belongs to the Blighters!
I see him!
Get away from me, mate!
Ready to fire! Done for me!
Back again, Jacob.
Keep howling it!
Watch it.
That's a brace! Finish him off! This one took a shot at me once. Serves you right.
Alright, so in this playthrough I'm letting the gang leaders live if they appear earlier than the gang war. In a future phase for this game's 10th anniversary, I'll actually be doing the opposite. Because there's a phase where I can swing redoing that and have it be in another different context as well. So that was that.
Need help surviving the streets? Look no further.
Ah, that's what I was going to go over. That's right. Inventory. No. Crafting. That's what I want. Upgrades. Okay, so we just unlocked the large dart pouch. Here we go. Craft this item to further increase dart carrying capacity.
Hope you change your mind. Trot now.
These errands can wait until later.
How are
That was
things?
a super stop to that!
Not bad.
Ale heist. Carts containing ale shipments run throughout the city. Hijack or escort them for a cash reward. Shell Company. Place your money in various accounts to increase the payout of all income activities. Rate of income. Pass bills that reduce business taxes. Increase the amount of money deposited into your hideout vault by 25%. Bookmaker. Hire professional bookies and make money at the races. Doing so will increase the Train Hideout income by £500 every 30 minutes and your maximum safe capacity by £500. Alright, so for this burrow we still have 1, 2, 3, 4 activities to do. This gang stronghold, Jacob's Island. We may as well do that as Jacob.
Landlord, more wine.
Landlord, more wine. I think you've had enough.
To putney on a pig with this,
Alright, so we need to go to the opposite side where the leader of the gang stronghold is.
Instructions. May the Father understand and guide you.
He's in trouble.
What those damn rooks need is someone with the courage to put them in their place. We'll be slaughtered if we remain idle.
Show a little respect.
Miss Plum is looking for more volunteers to help her form a plan of attack against these renegade rooks. Please come see me if you're interested.
Spare a penny, please, please, penny. May I have a penny for being my friend?
Miss Plum is looking for more volunteers to help her form a plan of attack against these renegade rooks. Please come see me if you're interested.
What's he about?
Miss Plum is looking for more volunteers to help her form a plan of attack against these renegade rooks. Please come see me if you're interested.
Something going on there?
It's those cheap cigars you smoke.
This is all because that...
Why are you riding there?
Miss Plum is looking for more volunteers to help her form a plan of attack against these renegade rooks. Please come see me if you're interested.
Don't you play tricks on me.
It's those cheap cigars you smoke. Oh, penny, sir, penny.
What those damn rooks need is someone with the courage to put them in their place. We'll be slaughtered if we remain idle.
I'm not letting him out my sight.
Huh?
If you ask me, Miss Plum wasn't the right choice to lead this borough. Hiding behind reinforcements is hardly a display of strength.
I didn't say I was going to. I said I was thinking about it.
If you ask me, Miss Plum wasn't the right choice to lead this borough. Hiding behind reinforcements is hardly a display of strength.
Sir, what are you doing here?
Give him a good cleaning!
I'm in this!
You're going nowhere!
What those damn rooks need is someone with the courage to put them in their place. We'll be slaughtered if we remain idle.
Take his
Oh!
Someone's been done in!
I'm not going up there.
Miss Plum is looking for more volunteers to help her form a plan of attack against these renegade rooks. Please come see me if you're interested.
You see him? Get him!
Out of the way! He's in my line of sight!
Any last words?
He's entered my line of sight. Ready to shoot.
Let's hope he wasn't important. Got him! Snake in the grass! Don't let him flee!
They would say that, I'm sure.
Get that bastard out of it!
Alright, so we've done quite a few of these as Jacob. Gonna switch to Evie now.
Anyone like that, and you know it.
Shall we trade off for a bit?
And we'll go and do this mission, this Templar hunt. After that, we've got these 2 bounty hunts, and I'm leaving them till last because for both of those, I'll have to do them once as Jacob to get the dialogue specific to him and the target when you kidnap them. And whoever I do them as first, bring the target back alive. But then, once I've done that, play as the other twin to get their dialogue in relation to the target. And then, for that replay of it, actually kill the bounty hunt target and get the dialogue from Aveline when they're dead. Hey there, Etone. How's things going? You're about to do your first playthrough of Shadow of the Tomb Raider. What difficulty do you suggest? Sometimes normal can be too easy, you know. Oh yeah, I mean, in general, if you don't mind games that offer a bit of a challenge on a higher difficulty, then yeah. If you've played the other 2 before it as well, and you found playing on normal too easy for those, then probably play it on a higher difficulty for Shadow as well. I tend to just stick with normal, but having said that, it's not a thing where it's like I'll never play it on a higher difficulty. It's more that I just haven't done it on that higher difficulty yet as well. But I've done it, I haven't done the highest difficulty for Rise of the Tomb Raider yet, but I've done the one below it, which was Survivor. And I found that interesting as well.
Special edition! Health panic in Lambeth! Apothecary shop's empty after a series of lootings. You might want this.
Well done.
Runaway goods train collides with the Irish mail. Killing 32 passengers and 1 fireman. All the horrific details in the latest issue.
What do you reckon she's doing?
Factories all day and most of the night. Are you tired of coming home to sleep on the floor?
Dominus on his way.
Etern, yeah, you want to ask because some games are so much better on harder difficulties. Yeah, that's it too, you know, and it makes you have to maybe use more of what the game offers, whereas on normal difficulty, you might settle into an easy way of doing things, and you might not utilize the full amount of tools or weapons or that kind of stuff too.
Come on, you silly mare.
Never read the news. Back to work! We can't fall behind schedule now.
Etern, you're going to put combat on hard, but everything else on normal, or you're pretty bad at puzzles. Oh, I mean, that's definitely fair, though, too, as well, you know. But that's a good idea, to have that balance. Combat on hard, but everything else on normal. It's cool when games let you do it to that extent, too.
If we don't meet our quota, I will dock all your pay.
E-turn, yeah. You really like the option sliders. Wish more games did that. Absolutely. And also have some extra things you can unlock too, as well.
Keep the wheels turning at all costs. Stop for nothing. Back to work. We can't fall behind schedule now.
E-turn, how do you feel about the new Tomb Raider? Looks like old school Lara and way more acrobatic. Yeah, there's definitely been a push to bring Lara back to the classic Lara. They've wanted to unify the timelines as well. However, the only thing that I'm sort of like not worried about, but something I hope they've actually considered is not to make people confuse the two. It's very tricky because when you break down what versions of Lara we've actually had, you've got the classic Lara, the initial version from Tomb Raider 1 in 1996 up until Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness in 2003. And then we had the first rebooted version, which still retained a lot of elements from the classic Lara. Legend being the first one in that new trilogy in 2006. And then they did a remake of Tomb Raider and a prequel to Legend in 2007. And then we got Tomb Raider Underworld in 2008. And that was the end of that version of Lara. And then we get the 2013 version of Lara, which was the second reboot, and that one was more strongly different than the previous two versions of Lara that we had gotten. The animated series that came out in recent times, that's actually the same Lara from the 2013 game. The question is now, they've got the necklace that the Survivor trilogy Lara had, but now she's obviously wearing the classic outfit that classic Lara wore, and having her hair be the same as it was in the classic version. But the question is it a strict, it's the same Lara from those first three games? Or are they going to do a thing where this remake is yet another separate thing, but incorporating elements from all the Laras? Mainly, of course, the classic look and the acrobatic stuff as well. And that's the thing. Are they unifying the timelines literally? As in, making it that the Lara from the Legend, Anniversary, and Underworld trilogy is the same as the one from the Survivor trilogy. Now, here's the thing. If you don't look at the events as only these events can happen in this version of Lara's life versus this version, if you ignore that and you look at the different versions of Lara, so in the classic games, Lara is in her 30s. In Legend, Anniversary, and Underworld, she's in her 30s as well. Survivor Lara is in her 20s. Things that the other versions of Lara came across, characters, events, all that stuff can still happen for the version of Lara that is in her 20s. That can still happen. There's nothing to stop them from saying those events still take place as well. So that's another element. But as for how I feel about the new Tomb Raider, I'm definitely, I'm cautiously optimistic about it. Alex Wilton Reagan, who is playing Lara, played Aya / Amunet in Assassin's Creed Origins, and her performance as that character is just absolutely excellent. So I'm very happy with her casting as Lara. I'll definitely miss Camilla Luddington, who played Lara from 2013 in the 2013 game through 2015 in Rise of the Tomb Raider up until Shadow of the Tomb Raider in 2018. I'm still open to new people doing it because that's happened ever since the first person who played Lara. Like, Shelley Blonde played Lara in the very first 1996 game, but that was the only game that she voiced the character in. So as early as the second game, they were already, recasting the role. So I don't mind when they recast the role. That's never been, an issue or anything like that. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what changes they make to the remake. And the other confusing thing I've heard is that the version of Lara in the other game that they showed, which is Tomb Raider Catalyst, apparently it's set after Underworld. So that is further confusing if that's true, because getting back to the timeline thing again and the different versions of Lara is like, so be interesting to see what they do. Etone plot twist, Lara Croft has been triplets this whole time. What a plot twist that would be. Yeah. The one thing that I hope they haven't done is some weird thing where you have a multiverse and one version of Lara got teleported into a universe where there was some catastrophe that merged the two Laras into one or something. I hope they haven't done anything like that. But anyway, it's too far gone now, and I'm not saying that this is something that they should have went with, but it's just one of those things. As a fan of stuff, sometimes I like to come up with, what if scenarios for potential sequels or prequels and all that kind of stuff. But I think a way that you could have combined the two different versions of Lara is to say that in the years since Shadow of the Tomb Raider, playing into the fact that not everyone stays the same their whole life. For example, someone in their 20s might not be interested in going on nature hikes, right? But someone in their 30s or 40s might decide, you know what? I actually wouldn't mind trying that. And they might become a fan of that, So people can change, they can become fans of different things, they can become interested in different stuff. It's not a one thing where if you're only interested in a set of things, you'll never be interested in anything else. That can definitely change. So keeping that in mind, what they could have done is, in the years since Shadow of the Tomb Raider, Lara didn't want to just stay stagnant. She wanted to also improve her skills in various areas. So she thought it would be cool to learn acrobatics, right? So then what you're doing is you're taking the version that we saw in the Survivor trilogy who can't do that kind of stuff. She's agile, obviously, but you can't do the acrobatic stuff that you could do in the games from Tomb Raider 96 up until Underworld in 2008, right? So by having that version of Lara decide she wants to learn acrobatics and learn more skills like that, that's how you make something from classic Lara applied to the survival Lara. And then what you do is you have it that the events that we saw in the classic games can still happen, but to add a bit of a twist, you could basically change some of the details slightly, maybe. But anyway, that was my sort of idea of how to unify the two Laras. To explain why in the newer games you could have her doing acrobatic stuff. If it's the same Lara, you could just say, well, she learnt those skills since the events of Shadow. Etone, all three versions meet in a tomb. Oh god, though. And they all touch the same artifact at the same time. And that causes some kind of dimensional rift, and then all three Laras are merged into one. Ethan, you heard there's a lot of stealth in Shadow of the Tomb Raider, and you love stealth games. There absolutely is. I'd say, though, overall, there's not as many situations where it's kind of like you really do need to use stealth. So, playing it on a higher difficulty might also help in that respect, E-Turn as well. But yeah, some of the enemies can be annoying, to say the least. But yeah, the stealth capabilities that Lara gets extra from what she could do in the previous two games is really, really cool.
Rather thoroughly already.
Yes, sir.
So this target, we've already heard their dialogue, so it's time to go in for the kill. I'm not worried about optional objectives in this playthrough. If we get them, we get them. If we don't, it's all good.
There's some sort of
This is your last bout. Enjoy. I hope your affairs are in order. How dare you!
Nice. We've got the Master Assassin's Kukri. Alright, so I've already covered what that one looks like and everything. Okay, so now we have the 2 bounty hunts to do as the final 2 activities. Well, I mean, technically there's 3. There's the gang war itself. Okay, so we'll do this first one as Evie. And for those who haven't seen me do these bounty hunts in this playthrough yet, basically, the main target, you don't have to kidnap them and bring them back to Sergeant Aberline alive. If you want to, you can kill them. The game doesn't fail you for it. The only thing that it will do is it'll prevent you from getting the optional objective, which is to bring the target back alive. So when you do the bounty hunts as Jacob, the dialogue that he says and what the target says to him, if Jacob kidnaps the target, is different to what happens when Evie does. When it comes to extra dialogue from the target, if you let the target go and then catch them again, they'll have another set of dialogue that is different for Jacob and for Evie. If you bring the target back alive, Aberline has one set of dialogue he says to you, and if you bring the target back dead, he obviously says something different. So the way I've been doing that for this playthrough is, whether it's Jacob or Evie I do the bounty hunt as first, I get all the dialogue related to getting the target kidnapped. Then I let them go and then grab them again to get the extra dialogue. And then whichever twin I do it as first, I get them to bring the target back alive. And then when I replay the same bounty hunt as the other twin, then I'll kill the target and then bring them back to Aberline. It saves me from having to do the same mission 3 times. Because the dialogue that Aberline says to Jacob or Evie, whether the target is dead is still the same, and whether the target's alive is still the same. So I don't have to do it 3 times, or even 4 times as well.
Oh, penny, sir, a penny. Penny for a poor boy? My friend and I are orphans. Please, anyone, give us a penny. I'm thinking I might run off and join a train.
Well, now, I can't believe... Sure, it was a misunderstanding.
You're calling me a liar.
Stop her!
I saw them.
They wouldn't behave like that.
What? Where the hell is she?
Intruder!
Hey! Let's go for a stroll.
Hey! Let go of me! You with the police?
Some injustice there.
Quiet now. No need to make such a fuss, Miss Abramson.
Let me go. We were perfectly fine until you came along.
Not sure those children would agree.
What do you know about it? You probably grew up in a nice home with all the freedom you could ask for.
I know of your past, Miss Abramson. You grew up in a nice home too. And you really think you offer those kids a chance at freedom?
That looks like trouble.
He's mad.
It's odd, I'll grant you.
There must be some explanation.
Suppose you gotta die of something.
That don't look good.
Bloody oaf.
Okay, so that dialogue that we got between Evie and the target. When we do this as Jacob, it'll be different. Now to let the target go and then grab the... Well, I'm going to let them go first to get the dialogue from when they're running away, and then actually grab them again to get the dialogue from when you actually grab them again.
Quite odd. I wonder what that's about.
I win this time.
That's it, girl.
Help!
Ha! Watch out!
Oh, piss off, would you?
Not this time.
Let me out of here!
Someone's gonna get hurt!
Thank you kindly.
Perma Gamer, thank you very, very much for the raid. Welcome to you. How's things? How was Ark Raiders? Hope you had a great stream. Now to do that again, but this time as Jacob. Get the dialogue with the target as Jacob, and then let them go, and then capture them again to get the other dialogue. But once I've covered that for Jacob's side of things, we'll then be killing the target this time as Jacob, and then bringing the target back dead to Aberline to get his dialogue from that. So we'll go to Progress Tracker and go to Activities, and we've got the Bounty Hunts, and it was Anna Abramson. There we go. I better actually switch to Jacob first. There we go. Permagamer, no problem. Ark was Ark. You got a quest and some event quests done. However, you did run into your first team griefer. Oh, that really is annoying. Sorry to hear that happened. Hopefully it won't be a permanent, occurrence as well. That's good that you got those quests done in spite of that happening too. This is a glitch that can happen when you're trying to replay one of these activities. As soon as it loads it up, it desynchronizes you. Sometimes it can do this up to 3 or 4 times in a row.
Hey! Let go of...
Not one word.
Think you're so clever? Help! Someone! I'm being...
Fucking hell. Of course that would bloody fucking happen.
Someone take care of him.
Even though the target was... Even though the enemy was affected by a smoke bomb, it was still enough to fucking ruin the bloody dialogue. the dialogue will be different if I capture the target again. And now this glitch is going to happen again, of course. Yeah, for a classic glitch with Assassin's Creed Syndicate.
I think I've pegged myself horse. It's those cheap cigars you smoke.
Hey!
It would be wise to keep quiet.
Hey! Let go of me! You with the police?
Quiet down.
What the hell was that? Shh.
Pity a poor woman. Don't do this to me.
You were treating those kids fairly poorly.
They're selfish little rats. Being an orphan is exciting and all they do is complain.
Let me live. I beg you.
There we go, so that dialogue is
What's
different
happening over there?
when you do this as Jacob.
Should I be concerned with what's happening?
Now to let her go and get the dialogue from letting go and then capturing again.
Ha! Think you're so clever? Help! Someone! I'm being chased!
What's happening?
Maybe we can work out some sort of deal.
Not a chance.
Alright, so we've already gotten the dialogue from Abeline bringing the target back alive as Evie. It'll be the same dialogue if I bring the target back alive as Jacob. So we use this opportunity now, playing as the other twin, to kill the target. And then get the dialogue from Abeline after having killed them. Because whether you bring the target back dead as Jacob or Evie, the dialogue that Abeline says when they're dead will be the same.
What kind of name is Rock anyway? You barmy bastards.
Hey Crikey, Happy New Year to you as well. Thank you very much for the Happy New Year wishes. Things have been going really good. This playthrough I actually started last year, so it feels weird to have a playthrough not be finished before a new year starts. But I didn't have a deadline with this one to finish it before the end of 2025, so that definitely helped. But yeah, I've been going well, having a good day. How's things going with you? Yeah, I thought it'd be cool to show the differences between Jacob and Evie with dialogue and stuff. I actually first came up with the idea when I was sort of like hearing the dialogue on the Train Hideout change based on which character you're playing as, and also mentioning events that had happened in the story. And I thought, oh, it'd be really cool to eventually do a playthrough where at every single step I was checking to see if there was new dialogue on the train from either twin to the other. And so I thought I may as well also do that with the missions and stuff.
Oh, goodness.
Ripper!
Crikey, good to hear. You're great, thanks. You have a new job, which you like a lot since a few weeks, so can't complain. Oh, very nice. That's awesome, Crikey. That's really good too, if it's something that you enjoy. That can definitely help a lot. And even if there's like, days that aren't that great, at least have, at least you still enjoy it, and then, the good things can make some of the bad stuff not feel as bad. Whereas if you completely hate what you're doing, when you have a bad day, it makes things even worse. Still no update on... hang on. That's right. Conquest activities. That's what I had to go in to read about the actual targets. Alright, Anna Abramson, the ringleader. Anna Abramson grew up with parents so restrictive that she often wished she was an orphan, if only for the freedom. When the Abramsons died under rather mysterious circumstances, Anna took to the streets to live among the other orphan children. Now, having come of age, she is the ringleader of a small group of pickpockets, but finds the children more immature and selfish than she'd like. Last known location, Waterloo Station. Additional notes wanted for running a pickpocket ring. Now, Templar Hunt. I need to read about the characters that we've dealt with. Or rather, the ones that I didn't actually get. Myrtle Platt. We dealt with them earlier. Myrtle Platt oversees a Templar-branded warehouse on the outskirts of Southwark. Unbeknownst to the area's residents, the warehouse stores explosives and weapons meant for the Blighters. Unusual noises from the warehouse have recently garnered police attention. Philip Beckenridge, last known location, a brewery in Southwark. Mr. Beckenridge owns a brewery in the borough of Southwark, famous for its maltreatment of employees and terrible working conditions. The Beckenridge brew, often sold at local pubs, has recently been the cause of numerous health problems throughout the borough. There we go. Now I've caught up on those character entries. I'd forgotten actually where to go to see the actual bio of the character and an image of them. Crikey, for sure. Started fresh Odyssey playthrough yesterday. Haven't played it in 2 years. Oh, that's pretty cool to come back to a game after that amount of time. That's awesome that you were playing it. It's always interesting going back to a game you haven't played for a while, because there might be some stuff that you might not have remembered, that when it happens, you're like, oh, I remember this, or even things that you might have not discovered as well. So with this new bounty target, since we last did a bounty hunt as Jacob, this time I'll do this one first as Jacob, get the dialogue from the bounty hunt target, and then bring them back alive. And then that way, when I switch to Evie to redo it, I can then get her dialogue from the target, or between the target and them, and then kill the target and get Abeline's target dead dialogue.
It makes every difference.
I won't do it for. I know how you get.
How I get? What's that supposed to mean?
Means you get a bit angry, it does. It's not safe for the other racers.
Not fair. I'll tell you what isn't fair. It isn't fair living in this infested hole, being a top-notch racer and having no one to sponsor you.
I won't sponsor you until you clean up your act.
There isn't a rule saying I can't eliminate my competitors.
Because that's just common sense. You're not getting money from me until you shape up.
I've got a mind to kill you, I do.
This one can be annoying because you have multiple enemies to work around, and then you've got the fact that if you're trying to kidnap the target and not fail the mission because they run off, it can be annoying. Especially because I'm trying to get dialogue, it's going to be annoying. But what I'm going to do is deal with the target when they're in a spot that doesn't have any enemies around and get the dialogue I need. Crikey, you can have Evie as a lieutenant on your ship, which looks kind of out of place, to be honest. Yeah, it's funny seeing Evie and Bayek and Aya as lieutenants on the ship. This one you found the hardest of these. Oh yeah, these bounty targets, bounty hunts. Yeah, and plus they don't really give you too much room to move.
What was that? Did you hear that?
Hmm?
Who do you think you are?
I don't require a
Get your
reason
bloody
to end
hands
your
away from me!
life.
Help! Police!
Should I be concerned with what's happening?
That's enough.
Do you attack all innocent civilians as you wander about?
Innocent? I wouldn't be here if you were innocent.
There's no harm in a little racing.
But there is harm in killing your competitors.
Stay out of my personal business! This man's trying to attack me! This man! No! Get off me!
This isn't going to be easy if you go about like that, mate.
Bloody ridiculous what people think is fair and decent behaviour. Sure, knock down whoever you want in the street. That's
You're
the
what's
London
wrong
way.
with this city.
Now let's see if I can actually get through this without the circle that you see at the feet of Jacob and the target, without that actually touching
What's happening there?
any of the other enemies.
There's something strange going on.
I wonder what's going on.
Huh? Is that trouble?
What's happening over there?
Yeah, Crocky, it's so funny. The dialogue that comes out of these enemies sometimes. You can actually knock them out, but of course, doing that, the enemies will instantly spot you. At least this way, when you've got the target kidnapped, it's only the circle around them that you have to worry about. That can give away to the enemies what you're doing.
What the hell was that?
What's that over there?
Hey there, Anasune. How's things?
Don't tell me something's happening.
Get me out of here!
Keep moving.
Scandalous driving,
Cut out the blabber, you silly snot rat!
Walk on, girl. Atta girl.
Struggles with inferiority, that one. Ah well, to the station we go.
Okay, now to redo that same one, but as Evie this time.
Let me handle this.
Don't ride crap with me. Watch it. Mate, you wanna go?
Crikey, you forgot how smooth controls are in Odyssey. Feels so nice. Absolutely. Yeah, that's definitely one of the good things about that game as well. Understand things are alright, just driving between missions in Bad Blood. Some NPCs can be pretty idiotic though. Oh, there's a car coming. Looks like the driver has bad eyesight. I should jump in front of him so he sees me better. That struggle with those games in trying to do that. Absolutely, Anasune. Yeah, it's so annoying when that happens. It's also funny in that game, the NPCs, you'll literally be driving on the road and they'll be like, "We have roads for a reason." It's like, yeah. This glitch is still happening, of course. Hey there, Dex. Good evening to you as well, too. I am doing well, thanks, Dex. Things are going good. Getting some more dialogue as Jacob and Evie. Almost finished liberating another borough. We've got Southwark with the gang war now available. Just redoing the most recent mission as part of liberating it. Did it as Evie, as Jacob, and now doing this as Evie. Because when you kidnap the targets in these bounty hunts, the target and the character you're playing as will have different dialogue. How's things with you, Dex? Crikey also installed Watch Dogs after watching you play it. Good fun as well. Oh, very nice, Crikey. That's cool. Yeah, I really felt in the mood to do a playthrough of that, so I thought I'd just slot one in before the year ended last year. Definitely a lot of fun stuff in it as well. Oh my god, game. How many times in a row are we going to make this glitch happen? Holy shit. It didn't glitch again. Dex, not too bad, thanks. Correcting your work schedule. Got in nice and early so you get some more rod time than usual. Hype. Oh, very nice, Dex. That's really cool. That's good too, as well. Glad that you enjoy the streams also. Hey there, like. How's things? Always love when you do these long streams, and watching AC is pretty dope too. Oh, thank you, like. Yeah, this playthrough has been interesting. Definitely been hearing a lot of dialogue that I don't normally hear because I'm not as focused on things like the train hideout and all that, which in turn has meant that exploring the train hideout more, get to sort of like take in a bit more of the details and all that kind of stuff too. So it's been enjoyable doing this kind of deep dive approach. Hey Ciala, tell Jacob that you want to have Knuckle and Kukri like he use. It's like Jacob just realizes he's in a video game and is like, Ciala needs this, alright, coming right up.
beauty.
I won't do it, for I know how you get.
How I get? What's that supposed to mean?
Means you get a bit angry, it does. It's not safe for the other racers.
Not fair. I'll tell you what isn't fair. It isn't fair living in this infested hole, being a top-notch racer and having no one to sponsor you.
I won't sponsor you until you clean up your act.
There isn't a rule saying I can't eliminate my competitors.
Because that's just common sense. You're not getting money from me until you shape up.
I've got a mind to kill you, I do.
I'm looking for a lodging house not far from... I think there's one around here, yeah. Do you recall where? Should be a few streets that way. That direction? Yeah. My thanks.
See, Ali, I mean, first time playing this game and using Jacob punching enemy feels, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's a great way to introduce the combat mechanic as well. Because obviously Evie can fight, but because the stats for Jacob's combat are generally higher by default, it was a good way to also introduce that and his kind of approach. Oh yeah, Anasune, that's definitely no worries at all. That's for sure. I really hope you get some good rest. Definitely understandable, being up since midnight last night. It's 9 p.m. Hope you get a good rest. Ciala lurk, battery phone 8%, also 17:10 p.m. here. Evening time to shower, better than scolded again. Absolutely, Ciala, that's for sure. Yeah, that's understandable. Thank you for leaving the lurk too, as well. Hope you enjoy your shower. Like, have you been watching the news? What are your thoughts on Trump kidnapping a literal president? I like to actually not talk about real world current events, especially politics, because no matter how you slice it, no matter which side of the fence of anything anyone's on, sooner or later, even if there's discussion that is above the level, it's just one of those off-topic topics for the channel.
Do you think
Who do you think you are?
Happening?
Easy now. Don't struggle.
Who do you think you are? Get your bloody hands away from me!
Do you think it's a crime?
Help! Police!
Quiet. Hush.
What do you want?
Sergeant Abeline says hello.
Street racing don't warrant the police.
True, but murder does.
So that's Evie's dialogue with the target. Now I want to let them go, but hopefully they won't get discovered by one of their allies.
Ha! Now piss off! Get this bloody wench away from me!
That's it, come on.
Ow, for fuck's sake!
If you want to live, don't make a sound.
Ow, for fuck's sake!
Now, where were we?
Alright, so even though this time around I need to kill the target
That looks like trouble over there.
to get the dialogue from Abeline for doing that, I'm going to wait till I actually get the target out of this zone.
What's happening over
Because
there?
otherwise it'll just be a lot of annoying
Good gracious.
combat to have to deal with before being able to carry the body out of the location.
What in the blazes is that about?
Got a bother over there?
What's all the ruckus, I wonder?
Off to the pub. Not until this matter is sorted. I'm well acquainted with your master, you know.
Most peculiar.
Sure you are.
Don't tell me. What's that over there?
I'll slice you up.
Ah, what a game.
Now piss off! Now! Wait for it! I'll break you in half!
Actually, I need to update that command too, because that's when I used to be... My channel name used to be Rod Zombie Gamer. I only just noticed that now.
If the police don't collect the body, the rats will.
Alright, now to bring the target back dead and get Abeline's dialogue from doing that. I did a playthrough one time where I tried to come up with reasons why the target had died that weren't due to actually killing them as Jacob or Evie. Where I'd be like to Abeline, what do you mean? We found this dead body. Just walking along and found it on the ground.
And what, pray tell, am I going to do with his corpse?
Whatever you do, just don't eat it. There we go, so that's done as Evie. So now we have the gang war to do.
Unbelievable. You can't see anything either.
Many people.
Let's just go.
So with these gang wars, there's a dude who speaks to Jacob or Evie, depending on who you play as, in the carriage. And if you've killed the gang leader earlier than the gang war, they'll have one bit of dialogue. If the target is if the gang leader is still alive, then they'll have a different one. For this phase, the only one I can actually get, because you can't replay these particular gang war memories, is the variation where I've let the gang leader go. But I do have another phase in the future plan where I'm going to do the opposite and kill the gang leaders that can be killed earlier, and then get the different dialogue that way. Also, I forgot again to go into this to read about the targets that we dealt with. Yeah, so that's who it was. Albie Vassal. Number 4. The middle child of 7, Albie grew up almost entirely forgotten, often simply referred to as that one by a neglectful family. Harboring extreme jealousy and a burning need to be heard, he grew up to be wildly competitive in all things. Thus he took to racing as an outlet for his aggression. Driven by a need to always come out on top, he has been known to kill his way to victory. Additional notes: wanted for dealing and possession of illegal substances. Okay, so for this gang war, we'll be facing off against Octavia Plum. Octavia Plum grew up constantly surrounded by friends and family, making her home in Southwark. Octavia often hides behind her loyal allies, but can fight like a rabid dog when cornered. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to go to the start of the gang war as Evie, get the dialogue from the guy, and then we'll switch to Jacob and then do the same, and then get into the gang war. Actually, I'll do this one as Evie, so get Jacob's dialogue variation first.
My turn now.
Mr. Fry, good to see you again. If the Blighters want to fight for the ownership of this borough, well, let's give them what they want.
I'll pay you back, of course I will.
Jacob, we've been challenged to a fight to settle the claim on this borough.
Always been able to count on each other.
Ah, so it changes if you run away and then go back.
We've been challenged. Jacob, we need your help to firm our hold on this borough.
Damn, I wish I fucking knew that before. Well, can't be helped now because we can't replay these things. But then again, maybe it's the same for all the gang wars. So there might be that too.
Round up the gang, Bucket. We've been challenged to a war.
He went that way.
Which means I better transcribe these so I can tell later.
Join us, Jacob. We're about to set out to fight the Blighters for the territory.
Go back a long way, you and me, don't we? Always been able to count on each other.
How are you today?
I'll pay you back or die trying.
Mr. Fry, good to see you again, sir.
Someone should alert the authorities, shouldn't they? Keep it to yourself or I'll have every song.
If the Blighters want to fight for the ownership of this borough, well, let's give them what they want.
Then I'll tell her to expect you.
Those are the largest shits I've ever seen.
I'm gonna rip your tongue out your head.
Oh, no. You're as safe as hell. Now there's a lobby about.
Oh!
Do mind yourself.
Oh, good lord.
Well,
Sod this.
I know where I'm not wanted.
Wonder what that's about.
He had some dialogue there in terms of like the
If you're going to kill
mouth movements, but no audio came out. But I'm pretty sure that's because a fight broke out near the guy.
Join us, Jacob. We're about to set out to fight the Blighters for the territory.
I ain't forgotten. Just had this week's loan to last week.
Is there something wrong with me?
Copy
All I want is some
beforehand.
peace and quiet, mate. Confrontation's not my strong suit.
I'll pay you back, of course I will. Next week, right?
Round up the gang.
Mate,
We've been challenged to a war.
Where's your pen?
Mr. Fry, how's your sister?
We've been challenged.
Still in the running,
Jacob, we need
Go
your
back a
help to
long way,
firm
you
our
and me,
hold
don't
on this
we?
borough.
Always been able to count on each other. I'll pay you back or die trying. Deal? I don't need much. It's just a few quid to see me through the week.
I'm hoping that whatever groupings of dialogue with this carriage guy, as I'll call him, between Jacob and Evie, I'm hoping that it'll be the same the next time we do a gang war. So transcribing this will help in that respect. The next time I liberate a borough and we do this, I'll be able to tell then if it's different depending on which gang war you're doing.
Join us, Jacob. We're about to set out to fight the Blighters for the territory.
Alright, so that one has actually been said before, of course. But there's two that I need to get the rest of the words for.
One more with a pauper's pit.
Round up
Mind you,
the
I
gang.
heard they're paying
We've
good
been
money
challenged
for
to a
loads of
war.
medicine.
Buzzing around.
The missus is inheriting a tidy sum. Won't be long now, then the drinks will be on me. 5 will do.
Mr. Fry, glad you're still with us.
I wonder if I know
If the blighters want to fight for the ownership of this borough, well, let's give them what they want. I won't copy before
for you, eh?
Mr. Fry, how's your sister? Still in the running, I hope. Mind you, I heard they're paying good money at the College of Medicine.
Wonder how far away you need to get.
Oh, we've been challenged. Jacob, we need your help to firm our hold on this borough.
I'm late for an appointment.
I'm innocent, officer. A nosy crow I might be, but a murderer I am not.
Blimey.
Alright, so as Jacob speaking to that guy, we've gotten, join us Jacob, we're about to set out to fight the Blighters for the territory. If the Blighters want to fight for ownership of this borough, let's give them what they want. We've been challenged, Jacob, we need your help to firm our hold on this borough. Round up the gang, we've been challenged to a war. So I'll see if any of those trigger again, then I know that I've actually got this grouping.
Jacob, we've been challenged to a fight to settle the claim on this borough.
Back again, Jacob. Glad to see you.
It's been a murder!
On the other hand, if you're wrong, then it's who's willed it ends well, eh?
We've been challenged. Jacob, we need your help to firm our hold on this borough.
Oh, there's a murderer to stop!
That's one way of making ends meet.
Bottle, good on ya. Oh, that is cheeky.
Join us, Jacob.
I'd watch it. The boys in blue ain't far off.
If the Blighters want to fight for the ownership of this borough, let's give them what they want.
What do we have here?
I'd watch it. The boys in blue ain't far off.
We can't do that. Round up the gang. We've been challenged to a war.
You've got to make a living somehow.
I'd make off quick before the Rozzers get here.
Jacob, we've been challenged to a fight to settle the claim on this borough.
The boys in blue ain't far off.
Alright, there we go. Now I think I've gotten all the dialogue from this guy as Jacob. Just go back again.
If the Blighters want to fight for the ownership of this borough, let's give them what they want.
All right there, Mr. Fry.
Alright, so now to do the same but as Evie, because his dialogue will be different towards Evie.
Come with us, Miss Fry. It's time to show those Blighters who really controls this borough.
Between me, you, and the doorpost,
Oh, here. Let me help you up, miss. It's these gutter
Stop what you're doing! We've been challenged to a gang fight.
Nice. I didn't have to actually go away from the guy and then come back. You can just stay there, and after a while he'll say the next point. Cool. That'll make it even quicker. Hey there, Lynch Mob. How's your day going today?
Evie, nice to see you again.
We've been challenged to a gang war, Miss Fry. Please, come
Miss
with
Fry,
us.
Nice to see you.
We need your help in taking over the borough, Miss Fry. Hurry the rooks. We've got a battle to win.
How are you there, Evie?
Stop what you're doing! We've been challenged to a gang fight!
Alright, cool. Okay, so we've gotten this guy's dialogue, what he says to Jacob and what he says to Evie. So now that I've transcribed that, the next time there's a gang war, I want to double check my notes with what that character says. And if he says the same stuff, well, that's good. Then I know that I haven't missed a whole big chunk of dialogue from him. However, if it is different, then I'll have to just do that as part of the other phase I have in mind as well.
Evie!
Come with us, Miss Fry. It's time to show those blighters who really controls this borough.
Miss Plum has, although reluctantly, accepted your challenge. All weapons permitted. May the strongest brutes win.
Southern belongs to you!
She's good as dead!
Tear you apart! You butchered my friends! Now I'll butcher you! I see her!
She's not allowed in here!
I've got her in my sights!
Knock her dead!
Prepare to die! I'll strangle you with your innards!
She'll flag! Wait for it!
You'll pay for that!
Ladies and gentlemen, we are Evie and Jacob Fry. And as of this moment, you all work for us.
Alright, we've got the schematic smoke bomb upgrade 2. Craft this upgrade to further increase the operational range of smoke bombs. Lynchmob just got done playing GTA Ballad of Gay Tony after finishing The Lost and Damned, and he never knew that when doing the cage match mission, Lewis's mum still doesn't like the outcome no matter what happens if you lose the last fight on purpose or win. Oh, really? That's really cool, discovering that kind of stuff. That's why I feel like it creates extra replay value as well. But that's really cool, Lynchmob, that you discovered that. It's been a long time since I did that DLC content. I think it was a few years back now when the game celebrated its 15th anniversary, I think it was. Thank you very much, Lynchmob, as well, for the 5-stream streak. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate it a lot. Another borough has been liberated. I've got the Strand and Westminster to do. But one borough is enough for one stream. So I'll worry about these boroughs in a different stream. So we've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 now, and there's 2 left.
I've got this.
Alright, what I might do, not that there's any specific reason why, but since I have Evie collecting the pressed flowers and not Jacob, even though you can get them as Jacob, because I'm only doing those as Evie, what I might do, because the item that you get from collecting all the beer is something for Jacob, then I'll get all the rest of the beer bottles as him instead of as Evie. I think I grabbed one as Evie. Let's see if I can get a map for that.
Everything you...
Yep, there we go. Reveals all the beer.
My best customer, you are.
Music box.
Huh? I wonder what that is.
Confuse me. You just need to imagine a map in your mind.
I love men in uniform. They look so very clean.
My left leg was blown straight off by a cannonball.
My ma saw a man get
This one?
pinked over a lock.
What's that you said?
Let this be a lesson.
What's that? Come here and say that once more.
That left leg was blown straight off.
Hey there, Anmita. Things are going well, thank you, dude. We just did another gang war, so I've only got 2 more boroughs to liberate, and we're still in sequence 5 of the story. But now I'm just taking a break from dialogue cataloging, and I'm going to collect all these beer bottles as Jacob because there's an item that you unlock for him. So since Evie's got a very specific collectible to get with the flowers, I thought I would give these to Jacob to get because it's a belt and only Jacob has belts. How's things going with you, dude?
Why, you can hardly tell.
That's real maple. It brought it all the way from...
That's it, girl.
Oh, cheers, Anmita. Thanks, dude. Thanks for the GGs. You're doing well. You went for a walk and now you're back home. Oh, very nice. I hope you had a great walk. Hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, Mita, it was good. You have this week off, so you're taking advantage. Oh, hell yeah, dude. That's really good. I don't blame you as well. It's a great opportunity to even, not feel the pressure. Because there might be some things that you can do while you're working, but you'd rather have a bit more time up your sleeve for it. Let's Melby, remember when you first saw gameplay of this game, you thought, since when did assassins have Batman's grapple gun? Yeah, that's definitely an understandable reaction. I definitely use it, but if the game didn't have it, I'd still be fine. Yeah, and me too. So hopefully you'll be able to enjoy your week off and be able to do those things. Plus give you a bit of extra time for playing games and stuff.
Yeah! 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 Yeah!
What's going on now?
Easy, girl. Easy.
I love men in uniform. They look so very lean.
Quite lost on me.
And me too, yeah, you've been trying to platinum Death Stranding. One achievement left now. Very nice, dude. That's good progress to only have one more. So what's the final one?
Yeah! Yeah! Looks like a mess. Yeah!
Easy!
It's so crazy to think that when this game came out, GTA 5 had only been out for 2 years. And this game is now celebrating its 10th anniversary, which puts GTA 5 almost at its 15th anniversary mark. And so I definitely would not be surprised if GTA 5 partly inspired this game to have this approach with the carriages and everything like that. Not to say that specifically it would just be that game, because obviously GTA 5 isn't the first GTA game. But Ubisoft generally, what they like to do now is they see what other companies do with their franchises and then they want to copy it. Still adding their own different approach to it, of course. And then you have Witcher 3 came out the same year as this. And then you get... Now, granted, Origins does have that to an extent, but Odyssey is really, really where you see the strongest influence from The Witcher 3. Even down to the fact that you have the contracts that you can do. Just like in Witcher 3, how you can do contracts. Plus the dialogue choices as well. Not that The Witcher 3 is the only game in existence that has dialogue choices. And then obviously with Assassin's Creed Shadows, Ghost of Tsushima is what made Ubisoft want to do that game for this series.
Good girl.
So it makes me wonder then, if we think about Assassin's Creed Hexa, which will be about witches and witchcraft, what games have come out recently?
That's dangerous!
In the last, couple of years, well, maybe last 3 years.
Everything you need, right here.
I mean, is there any game where you can control an animal? Like a mind-to-mind connection?
Life was blown.
Which leg? This one?
Yeah, Mita, some achievements were very time-consuming, but you got past that now. The achievement you have left is about finding some collectibles. You use the guide for that. Oh yeah, dude, I don't blame you one bit. But that's really good that you got all those ones out of the road, and that you've left that one. That's the final one for you to do. That'd be a huge relief. And Mita, Witcher 3 has a lot to cover when it comes to dialogue. Oh yeah, dude, I can imagine as well. Like, that would be a really, really, really long playthrough. Because then you've got also what order you do certain content in too. Like, I can't remember the channel, but there's a channel that really went in depth with that kind of thing. It showed what would happen if you did a certain quest line first, rather than doing it later, and all that kind of stuff. So there'd be that to consider too.
Which one?
And Mita, exactly. It would take months to cover all that and lots of separate manual saves. Oh, dude. And keeping track of all that too. And keeping track, like, doing it with this game, there's a lot of dialogue to cover. While this isn't an indication exactly, accurately, about how many different bits of dialogue I've actually covered in this playthrough alone, because it's not taking into consideration the fact that in my notes I've put like headings for certain categories of dialogue and all that kind of stuff. But to give an idea of some of the scope, so with the notepad that I use, there is 94,296 characters in the document. Hey Lynch Mob, thank you very much for redeeming an Arnie movie scene impression. Alright, so I've got a scene to do, Lynch Mob. The house looked European, like maybe if you get a postcard from Italy or something. Like that one. In fact, just like that one. The bad guys are in there. You know something? I think you should be wearing this. I don't think I've earned it yet. You don't understand. You just solved the entire case. You just revolutionized the entire history of police training. I mean, all these years at the academy, studying human character, psyche of the terrorists, fingerprint analysis, all the courses that I've taken in surveillance, hostage negotiation, and criminal psychology, when all I have to do is drive around the neighborhood, point my finger at a house and say, the bad guys are in there. You think you're funny, don't you? I know I am. I'm the famous comedian, Arnold Braunschweiger. Schwarzenegger. Gesundheit. Thanks for redeeming the leap of fail in Meta. Let's go over to that structure. As Evie in Meta, no worries at all. Definitely can do. Sona, so far you've gotten 6 inches of snow. It's going to be a white Christmas. Did we go back in time to December last year? That's my classic scene from the Last Action Hero. It really, really is. That's one of the funny things. The character of Danny getting sucked into an Arnold Schwarzenegger movie and trying to convince the character that Arnie plays in that movie that he's actually a fictional character in a movie being played by Arnold Schwarzenegger, and that whole bit.
How's your brother? Not dead yet, I hope. I'll try whatever nonsense you like.
Sona, Russian Orthodox Christmas is January 7th. Oh, okay, Sona. Yeah, I didn't realize. Yeah, well that makes sense for you then. Now hopefully they won't spawn a carriage in at the last minute that Evie will land on. Yep, you son of a bitch. The vacuum for that is wider than I thought it would be. There we go in Meta. Thank you for redeeming the leap of fail. Thank you, Zereth, for redeeming walk time. I assume that you want it to be Evie. So I'll set up the timer for 10 minutes. Turn off the HUD. All right. Okay, so the 10-minute timer for the walk time is starting now.
Walk on, my beauty.
I know the NPC is saying that to the horse, but the fact that I'm doing walk time and having Evie walk, it makes sense when he says walk on. Oh, Zereth, you want somewhere peaceful. Okay, no worries at all. I'll just reset the timer. Let me see. I mean, we've got the grounds of Westminster.
I wonder... Urgent business.
Alright, so I'll just get Evie to a certain point near the boundary line.
Yes! You're out!
All right, spread out. We need to find the perfect spot to build our stronghold. Scare off anyone who tries to question you or force you from the property.
Need to not get embroiled in that because it'll interrupt the walk time.
Good girl.
Alright, now to reset the timer. Alright, so the walk time, the 10 minutes of real-time walking in the game starts now.
Your horses, please.
You there, clear off.
Get them
Easy,
lads
hey,
unhitched.
no problem here.
Keep them hands where I can see them.
Just take the horses and go. You can have it.
If you need help, call for me. It is up to us to establish a presence in Green Park. A stronghold this close to Buckingham Palace means we'll never have to worry about money again.
Flatterer, but do tell me how you feel. Fooled you! No time to sit in! Oh, come on, reset the wicket and let's go again!
My dear fellow, that's rock.
Take a look around you.
Oh, God.
Need help
really
surviving
fine
the
the way they
streets?
are.
Look no further.
She could be Prime Minister.
Get your everyday essentials.
Zereth, McDonald's faces lawsuit claiming McRib contains no actual rib meat. Damn, 45-page complaint. What the hell? Takes issue with the product's name and presentation, notably the term McRib and its rib-shaped patty, which they say would lead a reasonable consumer to believe the sandwich includes real rib meat when there is none.
Send 1,000 messages without saying a word. Flowers for sale?
Obviously, I doubt they use real meat in any of their burgers. Yeah, it definitely doesn't look like the way they show in advertisements.
Take a look around you. Are things really fine the way they are?
If we outline our thoughts on the church here in easy-to-read Free Ireland, then understand.
I'm so sorry. Gavin, you've mixed up the pamphlets again.
Gavin, why you mixed up the pamphlets for? No wonder why you fled England and then went to America. I mean, it's still plausible. This game takes place in 1868. Red Dead Redemption 2 takes place in 1899. I mean, you know, it's an almost 30-year difference, but nothing tells you in Red Dead Redemption how old Gavin's supposed to be. I mean, no one's seen Gavin, so for all we know, he could be an old man by the time of Red Dead Redemption 2. Gareth apparently had an 11-hour nap. That's definitely a lot of hours. Hope it was good rest. According to the complaint, the McRib is actually made from restructured pork, combining cuts such as shoulder, heart, tripe, and scalded stomach, none of which qualify as rib meat. I see.
So clumsy sometimes. Have my thanks.
So it was worth it. So I say that's enough. I mean, what are we fighting amongst the...
Pride was injured.
How far did you make it?
I got off at Shannon. The captain said he was glad to be rid of me.
Over there, I believe.
I said he was good, didn't I? Look at him move! Get on with it! Crush him! Knock him down!
One, two, left. Description comes from one working inside a blocking factory.
Atrocious. Yes, it is atrocious. This is the next generation of English men and women suffering for the sake of luxury for the elite.
Nearly did already. I've half a mind to drag him out and thrash some sense into him. That's what they said to him.
Well, now, I
Then
can't
they
believe
refused to
someone
pay
of
the
their
bill.
stature would say that.
Exactly, Brasidas. I would not believe that either.
Oh, it's the latest news from abroad. Africa. Oh, interesting.
Do you really follow all that?
I find it fascinating.
The place names confuse me.
You just need to imagine a map in your mind, like learning geography.
We need to find the perfect spot to build our stronghold. Scare off anyone who tries to question you or force you from the property. If you need help, call for me. It is up to us to establish a presence in Green Park. A stronghold this close to Buckingham Palace means we'll never have to worry about money again.
You're being overbearing.
Sorry, but you know I'm only funning.
It's neither funny nor gentlemanly.
And then the rope says, I'm afraid not. Why, if I cannot stay.
Hello there, Code. Good afternoon to you too. So it's a crispy minus 21, 22 Celsius outside where you are. Well, that's definitely chilly, but that's definitely ideal kind of temperature, I reckon, in many ways. Hey there, AC. How's things? But that is all assuming that McDonald's is quote-unquote food. Yeah, there's definitely that question. Thanks for redeeming that horror movie quote, Zereth. I'll definitely get to that soon. It'll be easier for me to just do that once the walk time's finished. There's about a minute and 50 seconds left. Code McFranken ribs. I'm surprised I didn't do that when that new Frankenstein movie came out.
Take a look around.
Rare
John.
finds here!
Are things
Come,
really
have
fine
a
the way they
gander.
are?
What about her?
There must be something of interest here.
Hamlet the musical opening in Paris.
Something of a desecration of Shakespeare's intentions.
The libretto boy Michel Carré.
You're calling
Yes,
me a liar,
exactly.
are you?
Their stature.
I saw them.
They wouldn't behave like that.
He said that he felt like he was Atlas, asked to hold up the whole world. He's mad.
It's odd, I'll grant you. There must be some explanation. But
It's neither funny nor gentlemanly.
all be trapped in a
A true pleasure to see you again.
Oh, flatterer. But do tell me how you've been.
And there we go, that's the 10 minutes up of the walk time. Thank you for redeeming that one, Zereth. Now to get your horror movie quote from the Ninth Gate.
You may not, honestly. You're being overbearing again, and I want...
Okay, so I've got one, Zereth. Now you can watch. I'm entering uncharted territory, taking the road that leads to equality with God. You can't come with me. I must travel alone, but you may look on and marvel. That's very kind of you. Indeed it is. There have been men who have been burned alive or disemboweled for just a glimpse of what you are about to witness. Thanks for redeeming that, Zereth. I never actually saw that more than once. I think it was like 2000 when I saw it for the first time. I remember renting it out of curiosity, but I never saw it at the movies. And having a look at what year it came out in 1999, I saw movies. The movies I remember seeing when they first came out in that year was The Matrix, The Mummy, Star Wars Episode 1, Phantom Menace, The Sixth Sense as well. I think even Stuart Little came out in 1999 as well. They're the only movies I can remember seeing when they first came out at the movies in 1999. I'm sure there were other ones as well. But out of those ones that I said, I would definitely say that The Matrix and The Sixth Sense and also The Mummy. Like, that'd probably be the big three. Oh no, there was Sleepy Hollow as well. I think Sleepy Hollow was 1999. Or was that 1998? I think it was 1999 actually. I saw that at the movies too. Code, you still recall the McNuggets fiasco? They used just about anything from overly old chicken, etc., to make the nuggets, and even themselves they could not make it market as normal. Oh damn! Oh, just imagine finding that out after you've just eaten one. You enjoyed the film, Zereth? Well, that's good. Yeah, I haven't seen it since then, so I don't know what I would think about it. I can't remember what I thought of it. Zereth, the lawsuit cites 16 legal claims: fraud, breach of warranty, contract violations, violations of state consumer protection laws, seeks to represent a nationwide class of consumers who pushed I'm going to have to stop you there, Zereth. Like, I don't mind big messages, but putting a few big messages in a row, like, if you wanted to provide a link to an article or something, as long as I vet it first, of course, then I don't mind putting that in chat if people want to see it. Need to put the HUD back on. Just took it off for the walk time. There's 100% boneless barbecue sauce. You would hope so. Yeah, don't want traces of bone in the actual barbecue sauce. Thanks, Zereth. I know that the last two messages that you put in related to it weren't back to back with the other two, but it's definitely a good idea to at least pace it out a bit as well.
Up your arse, mate. You'll have to come down sometime.
You want a hand, Evie?
Thanks for sending the link through, Zereth. Okay, so I converted that link into a tiny URL link. So that's that to that article about the lawsuit about the McRib. Zereth, yeah, the 11-hour nap was so good. Oh, that is really good. Because I know sometimes, like, getting that amount of sleep or thereabouts can sometimes feel draining, like you wake up exhausted. It will be a rib-eating lawsuit. Alrighty then, so I think it's time to do another main story mission.
Won't be a moment.
However, I'm going to take a break before jumping into it. Take Jacob to the Train Hideout, because I want to do a little bit of a recap, because it's been a lot of time since I did any story stuff.
A letter? For me?
Okay, so I'm going to take a break. I might make it a long one. It'll be a 15-minute break. Yes, there's an ancient break from the Old Kingdom. So I'll leave it on this screen with Jacob looking out the train window while I go on the break. I'll pin that to the top of chat. And so I'll be back in 15 minutes to continue on and jump back into the story. We're up to sequence 5 at the moment. Thank you, Inmitra. I definitely will enjoy the break. For sure, dude. Thank you very much. See you, Sona. Alrighty then, back from my break. Kali, is Jacob brooding? He is, yes. He was deep in thought. Hey Dex, spectacular break screen, nice ambience. Absolutely. Yeah, it's really cool that you can do that too. You can also change the camera angle as well, so it doesn't have to be inside the carriage looking out. Hey there, Schiller. I'm doing well, thank you, dude. Earlier I got another burrow liberated, and so I've only got 2 left now to cover. How's things going with you, dude? Thank you for the welcome back in Meta. Thank you. Kali, how do we have a small fortune? So for this playthrough, because I'm taking my time and getting dialogue and all that kind of stuff, I've also been still killing enemies, and also like getting the loot from them and stuff, and getting like chests and things. And yeah, just haven't been spending a lot of money in this game on stuff. And I've already got Jacob and Evie to level 10, and it's only sequence 5 out of 9. So when I get to the final boss fight, I'm going to have Jacob and Evie with their weakest weapons to make sure that when I'm getting dialogue from Starrick, I can not do too much damage to him to skip over dialogue, because if you do too much damage to him and he's in the middle of talking, then it'll skip to the next phase of the fight. So I'll need to do that. But the good thing is I've got their defensive skills way up. So if I need to just take damage to let his dialogue play, then I can do so knowing that I won't get, killed in like a couple of hits and stuff. Sheila, nice. Only 2 left. You're good. Appointments for the days are done. The rest of the work can be done from home. Very good, Sheila. That's great, dude. That's really good that the rest can be done from home. And thanks, dude. Yeah, it's good to get another burrow done. It had been a few streams since I did. So covered Southwark was the most recent borough. So now I only have the Strand and Westminster to do. And loyalty level wise, almost reached full loyalty with Ned and Robert Topping and Abeline. I'm going to wait till we do the next main story mission, the one where Ned actually makes an appearance, before finalizing, so that that way the cutscene with Jacob can kind of be the final Ned cutscene in a way. And then Robert Topping doesn't matter for him and stuff. Hey there, Double Door. I hope things are going well. Carly, was suburbs when we talked about borough versus borough. Yeah, I think it's either or, because Evie says borough as well, or borough or something like that. Okay, so it's been a while since we did any main story stuff, so I'm going to recap where we're up to in the story. So we're in sequence 5, The Perils of Business. John Elliotson is dead, and Starrick's soothing syrup has been eradicated. Having shut down one branch of Starrick's enterprise, Jacob looks to loosen the Master Templar's hold on London's transportation. Meanwhile, the race for the Shroud of Eden continues, and Evie hopes to gain the upper hand over her enemy, Lucy Thorne. The story so far. Templars were supplying Starrick's soothing syrup to the poor to keep them docile. Jacob partnered with Charles Darwin to find and take out the source, Dr. Elliotson. Meanwhile, working with Henry Green, Evie followed clues to find the Piece of Eden in a race against Templar Lucy Thorne. So the most recent thing that we've done as Jacob in the main story was Friendly Competition, where Jacob offered to help Miss Attaway destroy Starrick's omnibus company, beginning by blowing up several of his omnibuses. So the next mission we're going to be doing is another Jacob one.
understand, can't do anything about it.
Alright, just need to set up for dialogue transcribing.
Can't, I need more time.
Come off there.
I won't stand for this. I'll go to the police. This is extortion.
Me?
Yes, you.
Me extort you? You're extorting Mr. Stevens.
It's his word against mine.
Alright, so this one's a roaming mission giver, because Pearl Attaway is in her carriage.
Cut off your balls. This is our city.
I'm buggered.
Seriously? Things are gonna end badly if I stick around.
Nothing but the highest quality goods. You're missing out on a bargain.
Stop that vehicle!
Glad you're still with us.
Yeah! Yeah!
There's something going on.
Yeah!
Players say
Yeah!
Capital Punishment Amendment Act.
Yeah! Yeah!
Penny paper.
Oi! Watch it!
Yeah! 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 Yeah!
I like the sound of that.
Yeah!
Sequence 5, Research and Development. Jacob visits Miss Attaway again to continue their assault on Milner. Oh shit, I haven't read about Pearl Attaway. I may as well do this now that I've remembered. Pearl Attaway, date of birth 20th of October 1833. Not much is recorded in the history books about Pearl prior to her inheritance of the Attaway family stagecoach company upon her father's retirement. She transitioned the company from goods delivery to a private transportation service, but her success was not Uber. Subsequently, she made another business transition, changing from private stagecoaches to public omnibuses. Thus, Attaway Transport was born to immediate success and Malcolm Milner's ire.
Mr. Fry, I told you to make an appointment.
My schedule was open.
You're fortunate I like you.
Internal combustion engines.
8 small syllables that mean a great deal of money. The engines will be delivered to Milner by train. Secure them for me, and he will be devastated.
I'll need a second train to pull this off. And I think I know just the man.
So we have a deal, Mr. Fry?
You're fortunate I like you, Miss Attaway.
Reports of millions of rats in France greatly exaggerated.
Millions of rats in France? I guess the macula has arisen again in a different time period.
Count on me, Jacob, if you need me.
Okay, so the dialogue that I need to get for this will be tricky because it's a roaming thing.
Somebody, please! God's sake, you can't just ignore us.
It's those cheap cigars you smoke. Oh, please, sir. Please. And an MP who suggests nationalising omnibus transport.
Where's the
of money.
Let's not get near him.
That's it.
Fresh as fresh haddock. I have several offals full.
There,
Captain's
girl.
been looking for you for some time, Wynett.
Walk on, my beauty.
Don't make me knock your teeth out.
I have no patience for that kind of thing, sir.
Alright, so let's reload the checkpoint. So I definitely need to be on the last carriage there. Hopefully the distance between where I put Jacob on the last carriage and Ned won't be too far to not hear their dialogue.
Bouquet of magnolias, grieving a lost love. My condolences.
No, that's too far away. Oh, ultimately I decided that Assassin's Creed Syndicate would stay being Monday through to Wednesday, at least for the rest of the week. Oh, great, now the dialogue's starting without me being near it. You can't hear it, but you can see the subtitles for it. Alright, it's time to restart the memory then, in that case. And so Thursday, I'll be starting a playthrough of Control where I do a challenge service weapon only. So that's going to be the rules for that playthrough. I don't know how many streams it'll take me, but this week at least will be Assassin's Creed Syndicate Monday to Wednesday, and then Control starting on Thursday. It could take me 2 streams, could take me 3, so I don't know how the days are going to fall.
Newspaper, sir. 1 pence.
All right there, Mr. Fry.
Come on now.
I think I'll beg myself warm. It's those cheap cigars you smoke. Oh, please, sir. Pennies.
I've missed you.
It's those cheap cigars you smoke. Oh, please, sir. Pennies.
All as it states, not
Good girl.
Well,
I taste.
I smell something at home. Excuse me.
Hey Lucinda, good morning to you. Syndicate's going well. I liberated another borough, and now we're jumping back into the main story. We've got this mission where Ned has been captured by the police. So I've just started trying to get dialogue for them, but the last carriage is too far away for their dialogue to actually be heard. And if I get near any of the carriages and get spotted, then the dialogue will get interrupted as well. But it's coming along really well. I've got 2 more boroughs left to deal with. How's things going with you today? Listen to figures, exactly, yeah. It's definitely like that.
That looks interesting.
Alright, I think that at least separated one of the carriages.
Captain's been looking for you for some time.
Listen, the things are going well. Just getting ready to go back to work. Gonna feel weird after only working 3 days last week. That is true, yeah. It is gonna feel weird for you, but hopefully it won't feel too weird, you know. But I'm glad to hear that things are going well. This is now stream 20 for this playthrough, so there's 9 main memory sequences, but then there's also the Queen Victoria missions, and then there's like, I think 10 Last Maharaja missions. And so I wouldn't be surprised if I get to the 40 stream mark for this playthrough. Listen, does it track your time on this save file? It doesn't, no. I'll just have to look at how many hours worth of stream each stream was.
It's those cheap cigars you smoke. Oh, please.
In terms of the PlayStation version, I'll check to see how many hours I've done for this PlayStation version since I started playing the PlayStation version. Okay, so for this PlayStation version, I've put 361 hours into the game. But the Xbox version was the first version I had, so I don't know how many hours on that I've actually put in.
There's some odd bods in this town.
We can still see you, my son.
Captain's been looking for you for some time, Wynett.
There are laws against arresting an innocent.
Shut your trap.
It's funny because there's a carriage in between the 2 police carriages that shouldn't be there. It's messing with the pathing. Or at least the rate at which the carriage is able to go. Alright, so I just want to see if there's any other dialogue if you wait a bit.
Good girl.
Yeah, Lucinda, it's so funny but like that. In Alan Wake, there's the character of Randolph, who is the caretaker for the trailer park where Rose lives. And you can actually get in his way. And when he tries to step aside... Hang on. Get this while I've got it here. There we go. Hey there, Ogorki. Hope things are going well. Thank you for redeeming the Leap of Fail. Unfortunately, it might take a while because I'm in the middle of doing a main story mission to get dialogue and stuff.
On you go now.
Jacob was just walking. What? Isn't someone allowed to go walking? Anyway, come to think of it, because I'm so close to the start of this mission, I'll do the leap of fail for you now, Ogorki. Because I just remembered that this part that I'm up to is just the first part of it. Glad to hear that you're going okay. Or would you like me to do it as Jacob or as Evie? Okay, Gorky, no worries at all. So Jacob definitely can do.
Prices. Come have a look. I mean, my board has the best deals in all of London. Can't see the latest sales.
There we go, Gorky. Thank you very much for redeeming the leap of fail. Thank you as well, Ogorki, for the 7-stream streak. Thank you very, very much for that too. Hope things... Oops, I already asked you that. Thank you very much for the 7-stream streak. Hey there, Senny. Syndicate is going well, thank you. Yeah, I liberated another borough today. Got 2 more left now. But yeah, it's been going well. It's a really busy day here, so you've been just lurking. Totally understandable, for sure, dude. Thank you for the lurking too. How's your day been going? There was actually a newspaper, one of the newspaper sellers was actually talking about the installation of the first traffic lights in England. And sure enough, 1868, I checked, 1868 was when they first introduced traffic lights in England. So I thought that was interesting. The liberation of the borough has begun. It has indeed. It's been fun to get the different dialogues from the bounty targets, depending on who you play as. And also, if you let them go and then grab them again, you get a different set of dialogue as well. So it's been good to do that too.
Here, boss.
Tough.
Crooked, traffic
Let's
lights,
go.
law-abiding citizen, run when. It's funny though, because there's none that we see in the game. But, it was supposed to be in the front of Parliament, apparently. Ogoki, did they have cars at that time? Oh, I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure.
Whoa, easy.
You won't find the likes of these anywhere else. My turns look better. Can't even
If I don't tell him, special edition.
Crooked, it would have been a cool historical detail to add and give us a small glimpse of the future. It really would have been, for sure. You know, even if it was just seeing one from a distance. But yeah, it seems that they put a lot more of the specific events that happened in 1868 into the dialogue from the newspaper sellers. Zereth, a liberation for you. The liberation of Yes, there are who's never le has begun. Okay, so I've already got the cutscene and everything for this, so I'll just be skipping it again. And I've already got the initial dialogue from Ned in the police carriage. Zereth, 5th of July, 1895. First car in London is often attributed to Frederick William Bremer, who built the first British four-wheeled petrol-engine motor car. He made his first public run on a public highway in December 1894. However, earlier in 1895, the Honourable Evelyn Ellis imported the first car with an internal combustion engine into Britain, which made its first road journey on 5th of July 1895. Ah, well, there you go.
Where's the money?
Money is hidden in this blade. Here.
Somebody must be after him.
That's it, girl.
We shall meet again.
So if you throw a smoke bomb at one of the carriages, it separates them enough to not have the restricted area around them. Hey there, Kit Kat. Hope things are going well.
Captain's been looking for you for some time, why not?
There are laws against arresting an innocent.
Shut your trap.
Well, I mean, around the actual carriage with Ned there is. But you don't have the other carriages with the red zone around them, which would mean if they saw you on this carriage, they would be triggered to attack you. So there wasn't any dialogue from just hanging back. Good morning, Kit Kat. I hope you end up having a great day today. Zereth, so cars in the UK would still be rare by then. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's interesting when you look at when the first of something either was invented or became in wide use. Hey there, Bearsuit. How's things going, dude? I'm not worried about option objectives, so...
So, what do you want, Fry?
What makes you so sure I want something? Perhaps I saved you out of the kindness of my own heart. Come on, let me tell you about the job.
Milner's pulling a lot of cargo there.
Just be sure to make the transfer.
Give him hell. We don't have all day. Get cracking.
Yes, we do, Ned. I need to get all your dialogue. Bearsuit made it into work safely with some bad driving conditions out there, too much snow. Oh damn, dude, that's good that you got there safely. Hopefully you'll also have a really good trip back home too. Because yeah, that'd be freaky too sometimes as well.
Get a move on, Fry. Get a move on, Fry. Hurry up, man. We don't have all day. Get cracking. Get a move on, Fry. Hurry up, man. Get a move on, Fry.
All right there, Mr. Fry.
What's up?
Hurry up, man! Get a move on, Fry!
Oh, go get the dancing rod. Absolutely. I want to see if there's any fail dialogue.
Hurry up, man!
Must be a crack parade today.
Get a move on, Fry! He got it through us!
Alright, so there's no dialogue that's different before you fail. So now that we've done that, it's time to do the next objective.
Move on, Fry! Get a move on, Fry! Hurry up, man!
What's that, then? That's someone playing tricks on me.
Get a move on, Fry! We don't have all day. Get cracking!
Now, what could that be?
Oh yeah, Lucinda, there's no trouble at all. I really hope that work goes well. Thank you so much for stopping in for a little bit. And thank you. I definitely will have a good rest of the stream. Would like to definitely recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. Lucinda is doing a playthrough of Dishonored. It's one of her favorite series. So has done multiple different playthroughs of all three games in that franchise. Also a fan of the Last of Us series, The Evil Within, as well as the Dying Light and Dead Island series as well. Also a big fan of Resident Evil, so is definitely going to be doing Resident Evil 9 Requiem when that eventually comes out. A great streamer, also has some really cool raccoon theme emotes as well, static ones and animated ones.
Grab him! Drag him out!
You couldn't just fucking subtly get off something, could you, game? Would not let me do it. This game's not designed for intricate, meticulous, subtle movements. Alright, at least I know that the enemies before him didn't have any dialogue. Unless the game is just glitched. That's okay, Lucinda, for the shout out. No worries at all. Hope you have a great one today.
Move on, Fry.
You son of a bitch. He does actually have dialogue. But I don't know if it's dialogue that's generic to blighters or not.
Up, man.
Ah yes, generic NPC dialogue applied to this blighter, I mean. Alright, that's all good then. It's the dialogue that plays if you bump into an NPC. You son of a bitch of a fucking thing.
How did he get through?
Up, man.
Should have just stayed at home.
Actually, hang on. Better search this first.
Not this one.
What the fuck? That guy slid back into the position. Okay, the game won't let me have Jacob jump off the train, even doing a back eject onto a wall. Well, in that case, time to use a different tactic to see if I can trigger any dialogue from that enemy. It's tricky because even when the enemy isn't even facing the direction, the game will still have him notice that Jacob's there.
Man.
Someone take... Do you see it?
Run till your fate blade!
Burn him over! Prepare to die!
Not this one.
Alright, so Jacob seems to say the same thing opening that chest that he did before. Won't even let me get off this train. That'd be right. Can't even grapple off of it. See if I can cheese it. No, the game literally is like, you're not allowed to do what you want to do. Okay. Let's try the faster approach.
Guess I scared him off.
That's general dialogue from blighters if they get a hint of you but then lose sight of you.
Who's that messing around?
Damn it, of course, all three would fucking hear.
Intruder! There!
Keep moving.
Need some help with that?
No. Got their attention too much.
I've made a huge mistake.
Told you to keep a low profile.
Someone knows what happened here. He has to be around here. Which way could he have gone? Wonderful. The search goes on.
Looks like a mess is brewing.
Alright, now this guy's position has been reset. Wonderful.
I see someone! He's right there!
Oh, shit!
I'll rip your tongue out!
Alright, let's assume that these guys don't have any dialogue.
Not what I'm after.
Oh, do you see it?
Get that bastard! Get your grubby mitts off me!
Silence, and I might let you live.
Alright, so there's no dialogue from the Blighters that isn't generic or misassigned from regular NPCs. I just synchronized because we got to the end point. In any case, now I know there's no dialogue for all those blighters all along that train. I can just speed through it now. However, there's also another part of this mission where there could be dialogue, so I'll cover that too.
Have all day, get cracking.
Not this one.
I'll gut you like a fish! How's it going? You'll be singing a different tune once I'm through with you.
Not what I'm after. Here we go.
What are you waiting for, friends? Get moving!
Right side, Mr. Fry.
We're not supposed to stop here.
Who stopped the train?
This ain't part of the
All right, boys and girls, you know what to do.
Sounds pretty well right.
The internal combustion engine. The end of horse-drawn transport. It's like gazing into the future.
What is the going rate for the future, do you think?
We're not selling them.
You're giving them to your contact?
You'd be paid all the same.
Who is this Pearl, anyway? How long you been working with her?
She's a business partner. That's all you need to know.
Jings, I hope I didn't make it too la-di-da. Slap some gold leaf here and there. I gave the wood a splash of shellac. Upholstered the lot. And how do you like the lampshades? Oh.
A letter? For me?
Okay, so now that the interior of the train has been upgraded a second time, potentially there might be new dialogue, even generally from the rooks on the train. Because it's looking even more extravagant than what it was. So maybe there won't be any more dialogue from the rooks about, you know, Jacob or Evie looking like they're poor or things like that. So that's cool. So now that we've actually done that, that'll be the last thing I do for the stream of story significance. For the rest of the stream, I'll just be covering some dialogue cataloging as well. Also, because we did that mission with Jacob just now, there may be some dialogue extra now from Evie herself towards Jacob, referencing the mission that we just did. So I'm going to start with that.
Dressing down? I'm told Dr. Elliotson came to a bad end. I do hope you cleaned up after yourself. Back from another escapade?
It's interesting because the color scheme, the default for the outfit I have Evie in at the moment, which is the Lady Meline, it actually blends in pretty well with the new updated chair that she has. Okay, so there was no specific dialogue from Evie based on the mission we just did as Jacob. Just to double check, when you fast travel back to the train, you'll get another set of dialogue from Evie, or Jacob if you're playing as Evie. But the other characters on the train, like the rooks and stuff, that actually doesn't happen. But before I do that, I'd like to just test some rook characters and see if they got any dialogue. So far, the only dialogue the train conductor has actually had is related to the mission where Evie had to stop the train from getting blown up. Unfortunately, there's no dialogue that references that event by the truck driver. The train driver, I mean. I'll also check for any new souvenirs we might have gotten.
Hello, my lord. You must stop by and see me at my digs. I'd be ever so pleased.
Alright, so Robert Topping doesn't have any new dialogue yet when he appears on the train.
Back from a caper, Gov? It's all right here on the old Mary Blaine, ain't it? We haven't tuppence in the coffers.
No, he's still talking about how we're having tuppence in the coffers. Okay, so with the train interior updated, I don't recall ever seeing a rook looking out this window before. Probably because there wasn't actually a window out there before.
London was ruled by the Romans, you know. Long ago.
The Romans?
Centuries ago.
What was they doing here?
I don't know. On their way to Scotland, I think.
Scotland? What on earth would a Roman want in Scotland?
They have very nice wool.
Why aren't we all speaking Italian then?
Latin, more like.
But not common English, that's sure as tuppence.
All I know is they were here for hundreds of years.
Why'd they leave then?
Didn't care for the weather, I imagine.
Damn it, I wasn't ready to transcribe that. But that's definitely new dialogue, so that has only triggered since we did that mission with Ned, which then updated the interior of the train. Usually, two characters like this will have two sets of dialogue, so bit of a gap in between, but I know for sure that what I didn't transcribe will still happen again.
London was ruled by the Romans, you know. Long ago.
The Romans?
Centuries ago.
What was they doing here?
I don't know. On their way to Scotland, I think.
Scotland? What on earth would a Roman want in Scotland?
They have very nice wool.
Why aren't we all speaking Italian then?
Latin, more like.
But not common English, that's sure as tuppence.
All I know is they were here for hundreds of years.
Why'd they leave then?
Didn't care for the weather, I imagine. London was ruled by the Romans, you know. Long ago.
The Romans.
Centuries ago.
What was they doing here?
I don't know. On their way to Scotland, I think.
Scotland? What on earth would a Roman want in Scotland?
They have very nice wool.
Why aren't we all speaking Italian then?
Latin, more like.
But not common English, that's sure as tuppence.
All I know is they were here for hundreds of years.
Why'd they leave then?
Oh, didn't care for the weather, I imagine. London was ruled by the Romans, you know. Long ago.
The Romans.
Centuries ago.
What was they doing here?
I don't know. On their way to Scotland, I think.
Scotland? What on earth would a Roman want in Scotland?
They have very nice wool.
Why aren't we all speaking Italian then?
Latin, more like.
But not common English, that's sure as tuppence.
All I know is they were here for hundreds of years.
Why'd they leave then?
Oh, didn't care for the weather, I imagine. Went to some smart shops today, I did. Bought myself a proper frock.
Proper frock? What's this game coming to?
We're fighting for a better future, aren't we? We've got to dress smart.
There we go. So that's the other dialogue that is new now that we've got the train upgraded a bit. Which is something that automatically happens through story progression. It's not something that you have to get resources for and actively upgrade.
Someone! Anyone! Help!
Went to some smart shops today, I did. Bought myself a proper frock.
Proper frock? What's this game coming to?
We're fighting for a better future, aren't we? We've got to dress smart. London was ruled by the Romans, you know. Long ago.
The Romans.
Centuries ago.
What was they doing here?
I don't know. On their way to Scotland, I think.
Scotland? What on earth would a Roman want in Scotland?
They have very nice wool.
Why aren't we all speaking Italian then?
Latin, more like.
But not common English, that's sure as tuppence.
All I know is they were here for hundreds of years.
Why'd they leave then?
Oh, didn't care for the weather, I imagine.
Another day. I hear you collected Bob from another bender. Drunk as Polony, I'd wager.
You look a member of the Leisured Rich.
Alright, so there's not new dialogue.
It's an odd sort of life, ain't it?
Okay, so now to have a look at some other areas where there are souvenirs, just to see if there's any new ones that have popped up. Alright, so we're going to fast travel to the train to reset things so that we'll get dialogue again from Evie. I just want to double check that there isn't any dialogue from her related to the mission we just did as Jacob. And for her, or if you're playing as Evie and you're near Jacob, if you fast travel directly to the train, even while you're on it, it'll reset things so that they'll start to say their dialogue again. Whereas all the other characters on the train, that doesn't work that way for it.
A letter? For me?
Shaky? A letter, is it? It sure is.
Don't you have a nicer outfit than that? I'm told Dr. Elliotson came to a bad end. I do hope you cleaned up after yourself. You weren't a bad brother growing up, all in all.
Alright, so Evie doesn't have any dialogue referencing the mission we just did as Jacob. Alright, so now that I've caused a reconfiguration, Henry has appeared in the spot there, so I want to see if there's any different dialogue now from him. Because we also have the fact that the train's been upgraded again too, so I want to check dialogue just in case that has affected other stuff. So far it's only affected 2 of the Rook's conversations, but it could actually affect more Rooks, depending on the configuration.
Good day to you, Jacob. There remains much to do.
And many unknowns on the horizon. Alright, so Henry doesn't have any new dialogue yet.
Trouble with the wife again, Reg?
I'll say. Now that London's cleaned up a bit, she wants to go about together.
That's all right. Take her to the waxwork place.
Wax what?
You don't know it? Madame something or other from France. Famous people made of wax.
Oh, what's the world coming to?
Very nice. So we have some different dialogue now with Nigel, who, if you don't do the train hideout missions, especially the ones where he's involved, he won't be on the train at all. And this is the first time since the last dialogue that was given to him on the train where he's actually got new dialogue now. And it's interesting because the rook that he's speaking to, named Reg, previously there was a dialogue where Nigel was asking him how things were going, and he was saying that he was having problems with his wife. So there's a little bit of a story thread that is developing between Nigel and this particular rook named Reg. And I need to transcribe this, of course, but I want to wait to hear if there's any other Nigel dialogue. But also the fact that the character of Reg says that ever since London has been, I can't remember the words he used, but needless to say, liberating more boroughs has reduced the grip that the Blighters have on London, so it has seemingly affected this dialogue. So I don't know if this is explicitly because the train got updated, or whether it is tied to the liberating of boroughs and everything. But in any case, that's some new dialogue related to Nigel. Hey there, Patterson. Hope things are going well. Everything is going good today? Yep. Doing some more cataloging, dialogue cataloging, I mean. How's things with you? Shaky, and it's all for you. All for you? That reminds me of the Omen movie, where the babysitter commits suicide by hanging and says to Damien, "It's all for you, Damien." Just dandy. That's good, Patterson. Pedersen, thank you very, very much for the 3 months in a row of subscribing. That is amazing. Thank you very, very much. Thank you also for using your Prime for that too.
To be, days like today, I'd walk down the Strand and pinch wallets.
That's really not on with the assassins.
Oh, everything's changed. The gang's gone all respectable now, Nigel.
It's getting better and better.
Oh, I'm yesterday's man.
Trouble with the wife again, Reg?
Oh, I'll say. Now that London's cleaned up a bit, she wants to go about together.
That's all right. Take her to the waxwork place.
What?
You don't know it? Madame something or other from France. Famous people made of wax.
Oh, what's the world coming to? I'm not certain you're a one for us, Nigel.
I'm not so certain myself.
Gang fights, flitting about in the middle of the night, living hugger-mugger. Oh, it don't suit you.
Agnes keeps me out of the gang fights.
You should find honest work.
Here's where I want to be, Reg.
Clerking somewhere, maybe. I could see you for a clerk. Or a chimney sweep, more like. Oh, stacks of work and chimneys.
I couldn't leave you, Reg. You're my best friend.
Okay, so that's a third different topic of conversation between Nigel and Reg that we've unlocked.
Trouble with the wife again, Reg?
Oh, I'll say. Now that London's cleaned up a bit, she wants to go about together.
That's all right. Take her to the waxwork place.
Wax what?
You don't know it? Madame something or other from France. Famous people made of wax.
Oh, what's the world coming to? Used to be, days like today, I'd walk down the Strand and pinch wallets.
That's really not on with the assassins.
Oh, everything's changed. The gang has gone all respectable now, Nigel.
It's getting better and better.
Oh, I'm yesterday's man.
Hey, not Fry, dude, thank you very much for the 500 bits. That is excellent. Thank you very much for that. Awesome, dude.
Trouble with the wife again, Reg?
I'll say. Now that London's cleaned up a bit, she wants to go about together.
That's all right. Take her to the waxwork place.
Wax what?
You don't know it? Madame something or other from France. Famous people made of wax.
Oh, what's the world coming to?
No, Fry, you're welcome, bro. You're trying to keep the hype train afloat, but you're too late, you think. Oh, dude, that's definitely no worries at all. That's for sure. Really appreciate the 500 bits. Usually, it'll pop up to say when there's like a hype train going along. Just want to check. Let's unpin my pinned message and see. Oh no, it wasn't blocking it.
Trouble with the wife again, Reg?
I'll say. Now that London's cleaned up a bit, she wants to go about together.
That's all right. Take her to the waxwork place.
Wax what?
You don't know it? Madame something or other from France. Famous people made of wax.
Oh, what's the world coming to?
Alright, so I've got that fully transcribed. Trouble with the wife again, Reg? I'll say. Now that London's cleaned up a bit, she wants to go about together. That's alright. Take her to the waxwork place. Wax what? You don't know it? Madame something or other from France. Famous people made of wax. What's the world coming to? Not Fro, was there a hype train or is your phone just tripping lol? Usually it will pop up and have it like right at the top of chat. But it didn't pop up. Oh, I see what happened now. The hype train did actually happen, but because I had my notepad open and not my browser window, I didn't actually see. But yeah, the hype train completed, so it fit. Not afraid, could have swore you seen it for a minute. Yeah, it was funny because it wasn't until I looked at my activity feed that I saw that it said hype train complete. Yeah, so there we go.
I'm not certain you're a one for us, Nigel.
I'm not so certain myself.
Gang fights, flitting about in the middle of the night, living hugger-mugger. Oh, it don't suit you.
Agnes keeps me out of the gang fights.
You should find honest work.
Here's where I want to be, Reg.
Clerking somewhere, maybe. I could see you for a clerk. Or a chimney sweep, more like. Oh, Stacks of work and chimneys.
I couldn't leave you, Reg. You're my best friend.
I love the pun there that the rook uses. Or a chimney sweep, more like. Stacks of work in chimneys. Chimney stacks. The dialogue there goes so fast. But in any case, I can always watch the VOD back later myself and transcribe that fully. But that's some new dialogue that triggers with Nigel and this rook named Reg. And it triggered after we got the train hideout improved further, because it did mention something about London. So actually, no, it could have been the borough as well. But in any case, now we have this other rook here with the book, and they usually have some dialogue too. So we'll see if they have any new.
Good to see you, Jacob. I went out and completely forgot me brolly.
Gang fights, flitting about in the middle of the night, living hugger-mugger.
So, they ain't making that soothing syrup no more. It made me feel so delightfully stupid.
Clerking somewhere, maybe. I could see you for a clerk. Or a chimney sweep, more like. Stacks of work and chimneys.
I couldn't leave you, Reg. You're my best friend.
Okay, so this rook didn't have any new dialogue.
Some blokes have all the luck. Wealthy bloke like you can afford nice things, can't he? Not worth a brass farthing, it ain't.
Not for oh wells, either way, don't matter. You like giving bits or something once in a while. That's definitely no worries, not fry as well. And it's really cool that that's something that can be done as well. That is correct, Dumbledore, yeah. Okay, so let's switch to Evie and then see if there's any dialogue where Jacob might reference the mission that we just did. But also need to wait a bit so that the configuration of who's on the train will change.
Onward. Farewell. Yeah. That's it. Still keeping well, miss? Good on ya.
Alright, that should be enough distance from the train now for it to reset stuff on it.
Seems a letter has come for Jacob.
Some fellow. I wonder who makes the medicine. Oh well. Looking lovely today, Evie. Someone broke a window at St. Paul's? That just doesn't sound like you.
Alright, so Jacob doesn't have any dialogue to Evie about the mission we just did as him. Alright, still no dialogue from the train driver. As in, after doing the train mission where the train's about to blow up. He had some dialogue during that mission.
Seems a letter has come for Jacob.
Ah, Evie. There you are.
Miss Fry, a pleasure to see you. I've been distracted by these ancient maps of China.
Okay, no new Henry dialogue.
Used to be. Days like today, I'd walk down the Strand and pinch wallets.
That's really not on with the assassins.
Oh, everything's changed. The gang has gone all respectable now, Nigel.
It's getting better and better.
Oh, I'm yesterday's man.
Okay, I may not have actually gone away enough for the train.
Evie, dear.
No. Must have just got the same configuration again. Or similar.
Evie, you look a bit peaked. It's not to do with that Thorn woman, is it?
Will this day never end? Oh, you've got a few bob now, don't you?
Seems a letter has come for Jacob.
Someone broke a window at St. Paul's? That just doesn't sound like you.
Hello, Miss Fry. Good to see you again.
Someone, anyone!
That's a fetching outfit, if I do say so.
Ah, cool. So I just heard some new Rook dialogue.
Very interesting book. It chronicles Elgin's archaeological
I
finds.
already heard that Henry dialogue.
Evening, miss.
I've been enjoying some terrific reads. A whole series, the Barsetshire novels. What, books? Each one has characters from the others. 6 novels. They're written by that very clever Anthony...
Not much brass in our pockets. Check the ledger.
Trollope. Well, I never...
Stay clear of the Rozzers.
Ah, that was some new dialogue from him. Stay clear of the Rozzers. Thank you, Ogorki, for making a clip. Thank you very much for doing that, Ogorki.
I've been enjoying some terrific reads. A whole series, the Barsetshire novels. What, books? Each one has characters from the others. 6 novels. They're written by that very clever Anthony... One fella had to write all of them. Trollope. Well, I never... I did like you said and went to the theatre last night. The Follies? No. The Adelphi. A real play. Saw Mr. Henry Irving himself. What play was it? Can't recall. Well, it was very interesting. Blokes in togas all very angry with each other. Coriolanus? I beg your pardon?
Alright, so they're 2 different dialogues we haven't had before. Cheers, Ogorki. There was some dialogue that the Rooks had said something about... I think that might be carrying on from an earlier conversation that the Rooks had with each other about that. Ah, no, there wasn't. I just went over the Rook dialogue I've transcribed. Never mind.
I did like you said and went to the theatre last night. The Follies? No. The Adelphi. A real play. Saw Mr. Henry Irving himself. What play was it? Can't recall. Well, it was very interesting. Blokes in togas all very angry with each other. Coriolanus? I beg your pardon? I did like you said and went to the theatre last night. The Follies? No. The Adelphi. A real play. Saw Mr. Henry Irving himself. What play was it? Can't recall. Well, it was very interesting. Blokes in togas all very angry with each other. Coriolanus? I beg your pardon? I've been enjoying some terrific reads. A whole series, the Barsitshire novels. What, books? Each one has characters from the others. 6 novels. They're written by that very clever, Anthony... One fella had to write all of them. Trollope. Well, I never...
I am knackered. Got a few quid to your name now, eh? Soldier on.
Blokes in togas all very angry with each other. Coriolanus? I beg your pardon.
Seems a letter has come for Jacob.
Feeling a bit cooped up in here.
Alrighty then. This is where I'm going to call it a stream for my Monday stream of this. Before I end the stream though, I'd like to give some shout outs to some streamers I'd like to recommend. Thank you everyone for watching this stream, I really do appreciate it. The next stream of this will be my Tuesday stream. Tuesday I do a split stream day, so there'll be 2 different streams of Assassin's Creed Syndicate for Tuesday. But if you see me streaming it, then you know it's my Tuesday streams. No worries at all, Schiller, for the stream. No problem, dude. See you, Sona. Hope you have a good one too. That's okay, Ogorki. No problem at all for the stream. Oh yeah, Mita, that's no worries at all for the stream and for the shout out too, dude. Catch you next time. Definitely will have a good one. Thank you. Hope you do too. Would like to highly recommend people check out AC, who's been doing some Outlast trials. Alamouse, who's been doing Viscera cleanup detail. In Mita, has been doing Hellblade, Senua's Sacrifice. I'm in a Bear Suit is doing the remake of Resident Evil 1, playing on an actual Nintendo GameCube, playing the GameCube version on that. Also using an old school CRT as well. Crocodiles is doing a playthrough of The Last of Us Part 2 remastered. Lone Star has been doing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Lucinda has been doing the first Dishonored. Mr. Gote is a streamer of games like Banishers, Ghost of New Eden. Perma Gamer has been doing Arc Raiders. QuickDex is doing some Cyberpunk 2077. Shillerlock is going to be doing The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. Shaky has been doing Far Cry 6. Shin the Ninja Penguin has been doing Watch Dogs 1. So definitely recommend checking out those streams if you haven't before. That's okay, Sheila, for the shout out, dude. It's cool to see that you're playing some Witcher 3. That's okay, Lone. No worries at all for the shout out and for the stream as well, dude. Dex, thanks so much for the shout out and the wonderful stream. Always delight to see AC Syndicate in action. No trouble at all, Dex. Thank you for being here too. No worries for the stream and for the shout out. And same to you as well, Bearsuit. No problem at all for the shout out and for the entertainment this morning. No worries, dude. It's been great to get some new dialogue after having done the liberating of that burrow and having the train be updated as well. What I'm going to do is raid out to a channel on Twitch that doesn't have someone streaming games and doing commentary, but they do have games running on their channel that are Let's Plays. Some are actually long plays as well. The channel is called The Legacy Shack. So we're going to go and raid out to them. Here's a general raid message that everyone can feel free to copy and paste. And I'll also put one in chat for subscribers as well. Currently, the game they've got going is old school. It's Tomb Raider 3, The Adventures of Lara Croft.
Such fond memories, why not return?
Hey there, Zamaxi. Syndicate went well, thanks, dude. How's things going with you today? Would also like to recommend people check out Zamaxi's channel. He's doing Uncharted: The Lost Legacy. He finished his first playthrough of Uncharted 4 recently, so he's doing that. And then the next game he'll be doing is a playthrough of Tomb Raider 1, the 1996 original. Syndicate went really well, dude. Still plodding along with the story, but the Train Hideout got upgraded a bit more, and so we've got some new dialogue and stuff as a result. So that was pretty good. Oh yeah, no worries at all for the shout out, Maxi. No trouble, dude. Maxi Day's been okay, back at work and been super busy. Well, hopefully it won't be too stressful or anything, dude. Hopefully the rest of the day will be chill in, as much as work can be chill, I guess, but hope you end up having a great rest of your day later. Thank you everyone for watching the stream. Really appreciate it. If you see me streaming this game again, then you know it's my Tuesday stream, a split stream day. Wednesday will also be Assassin's Creed Syndicate. And then Thursday, I'll be starting my playthrough of Control. And I've slotted that in for Thursday through to Sunday, but I could very well finish it before Sunday, maybe even Saturday. It just depends. But they're the two games that are on the schedule at the moment. It's probably best and simpler to just say that for now. And then when I figure out what I want to do, like what game to replace Control or what days I want to change and all that kind of stuff, then I can worry about that at a later point. But yeah, Assassin's Creed Syndicate and Control are the two games that are currently being played on the channel. Yeah, it's a bit like that, Maxi, sometimes. It's like, hello and bye.